morning, everybody. Good morning. How are we doing today? Give me just a few minutes and we'll be ready to pull out of here. Mash it, smash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. Don't forget to get that like button for us. In just a minute, we'll be taking off. So I finally got to catch a Penny Trucking Girl USA on. They was live. Now I just woke up. So I only got to stay over there for a few minutes, but they are live right now. If you want to get, if I can get somebody to throw their link up, they are live right now. I dropped in and said hello. I did not see Ernie, so I don't know, I guess he's not live yet. They said they was going to start going live while I was over there. They said they was going to start going live every day. Probably not as long, as we do, but they're going to go live. I'm going to start going live every day. So by all means, don't forget to jump over there and let them know we sent you guys by. Okay, we are 15 miles from our first delivery. And I'm gonna swing over here and clean our windshield off right quick before we take off. can get both sides. Just the one. Yeah, I woke up a little bit later than I wanted to. But then, oh, look at that. There it is. We get past this melting truck. As soon as we go to pull out, you'll be able to see it there. Thought he was done. There it is. It's a car on a stick. I didn't see it when we pulled in last night on account of the trees. They've actually got dummies in that car too. Okay, it's the Blues Brothers, right? Okay, I got you. Blues Brothers. They got Blues Brothers mannequins in them. But now I was over at Pinna Truck and Grill USA, and Patrick was saying that they're going to start doing lives every day. And they're not going to do I don't think they're going to do lives like we do where we run all day long. But they are going to start doing I think at least an hour or two or something like that on the lives. So for sure, if you hadn't been over there, and I know quite a few of you have, but if you hadn't been yet, click over there, let them know we sent you by. And don't forget to hit our like button. Mash it, smash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just do it. We got 15 miles to our first delivery. Then from our first delivery, hopefully we won't be there too awful long. Usually when when we have double deliveries, they usually don't hold us up too much. But I mean, we'll probably be there for around an hour at the very least, maybe 2, and then we'll slide on down to Riverside, Missouri. Now that delivery is not till in the morning, but we'll drive on down there anyway. Man, I should have been on the outside there instead of the inside. I forgot how tight it was last night. I was on the outside last night. Oh, bless. This is tight. Let's get over here on this lane. Just for a minute anyway. And back to the bumps. Well, we're about to go right through, looks like the middle of Joliet. Of course, I'm guessing I'm pronouncing it wrong, but how you doing, Ernie? Truck is fixed, inform that. we'll get to this delivery, this first one here, just about 30 minutes early. As it is at 12, we should get there at about 11:30ish, give or take a few minutes, depending on how many red lights we go through up through here. All trucks, right lane. Looks like an old train bridge. I don't know if it is or not. Man, I hate going through them when they're this low like this, especially when they don't have markings. Pretty wicked looking little town. Over there. No worries, no worries. Historic Route 66 ahead. Man, 100 people in here already. Do we have 100 thumbs up yet? Excuse me. That would be awesome. 10-4, appreciate that. We're on our way to number 1 right now. Now, when I said onion season's over, that's just my onion season. They're still hauling onions out and around. Different companies hauling onions for different people out of different places. My onion season, though, consists of just running onions and back hauling back to onions to pick up more onions. So when I was saying that onion season's over, that's our onion season, not everybody's. People still hauling onions. Just to let you know that one. See, that was when we're in our onion season, that's the center of our attention is onions. Yeah, people hauls onions year round, but what we call our onion season is just like I say, it's the center of concentration. We haul onions out and we get a backload back to the onions, just to run another load of onions and get a backload straight back to the onions, which is we call it our onion season, and that's just us, just my company. But yeah, they haul onions from all around. Everybody does, and they haul them throughout beyond our onion season. We have picked up a load or two of onions outside of onion season, like out of Washington. $13.6. Oh my God! I thought I was saying yesterday we was $13.6. If that's the case, we are going to touch, right? I didn't even hit the 13.6 side. Uh-oh. Lord. Lord have mercy. Okay, that's a stop sign on that side. What do they got? Man, I got all kinds of freaking train bridges here. I guess this is a hot spot for a rail fan, or would be. Oh, look at, what is it? Is this a freaking drawbridge? I think it is. You can see down through it. Well, that's what they have gates up here, man. Crack that like button for us. Don't forget, hit that like button. We should. Oh, look at this right here to the right. Look at that little white thing. Oh man, that is freaking sweet. And then they got a little fake. Oh man, that was cool. They had the little a miniature spider looking thing. The little spider motorcycles. This is a beautiful little town. Look at that. Look to the left right there. That was almost like a Cars thing. Okay, well, we're on Route 66, so it would the Blues Brothers up on that. Neff, I know you're over there at Penny Trucking Girl, but you're missing it. You're missing it. Pretty sweet. I've never to my remembrance been through this town. Got a little castle over here to the left. Man, I tell you, I wish if I'd have known this town was like this, I would have strapped the GoPro on and wore it through town. I didn't realize, like I said, I've never been through here. I didn't realize it was set up like it is. That would have been awesome to have had the GoPro on. Why didn't you tell me about this, Sonic? Man, 10 miles away from here and you couldn't have even told me how good of a GoPro video this would have been? Shame on you. We're in Crest Hills now. We was in, is it Joliet or Joliet? Or neither. Bridge, another train bridge. Good Lord. We probably could have parked anywhere in town last night and done some rail fanning. Another 13.6. Joliet. It looks like Joliet to me, but like I've said before, Google says that I pronounce everything wrong, and you guys, I guess, can attest to whether how accurate Google is. Y'all have heard me pronounce just about everything, man. I tell you what, there's a lot of nice towns, even the abandoned towns and the non-abandoned towns of just the old look on the. I've never drove the entire Route 66, but I have been on quite a bits of pieces of it here and there. And this is the first time I've ever been on this part of it. Most of my Route 66 encounters has been Midwest and West. Joliet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It looks to me like it says Joliet. Thumbs up, wind it up. Did I do an all aboard this morning? All aboard! You better catch it while it's rolling. We was on. We might still be on Route 66, but yeah, we was on Route 66 back there in town anyway. It might have turned back there, I'm not sure. But we was on a part of the Route 66 back there in town, for sure. That purple vehicle sitting over there. I don't even know what kind of car to call it. It's got purple flames, ghost flames on it. That was pretty nice. Alright, we are still on Route 66, according to the sign up here. There's a sign right up here just past the red light that says North 53 Historic Route 66. No turn on the red, 7 a.m. to 9 a.m., 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. Monday through Friday. So you can do it in the middle of the night, just don't do it any other time. $91 thumbs up. Come on, people, let's hit 100. What are we, just 30 or 35 minutes in? We need 9 from 100. And matter of fact, we was, I think, 9 thumbs up on yesterday's video from 500. Just 9 away. Good Lord, what a bug out there. We was 6 away. We got 6 away. When we ended, we was 9. So we went up 6 more after the live ended last night. Or we went up 3 more. Not 6 more, 3 more. Oh, look at that. I thought it was an abandoned house. Romeoville. The historic Fitzpatrick house is what that was that we just passed on the right. Alright, now we started out here, or back there in Joliet. We're headed on up to Bolingbrook. We're going to unload part of our load in Bolingbrook, and then we're going to drop down to Riverside, Missouri. So I think what we've got is around 400 miles today. A little over, actually, but under 500. We are in Romeoville right now. Boom. 100 thumbs up. You guys are freaking awesome. Thank you for over 100 thumbs up in just a little over 30 minutes. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. That's info on that. I want one of them little ground motorcycles. I hear them things are pretty fun. It would be good for in-town driving, I would think, because apparently they don't get much over 50 or 60 miles an hour. And I forget now that the price that I was told on it was either $3,500 or $6,500, maybe $4,300, something like that. That'd be pretty cool though. Have one of those little things. nice little town here. Windy City Grill. I wonder what that is. Chicago. Okay, Chicago Grill, Windy City. I thought maybe it might have been a Japanese restaurant or Chinese restaurant. It's not. Cafe lunch, breakfast Romeo. We are in Romeoville. So I guess that's why everything has the name Romeo. La 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 la. And when I do that, that's not singing. That's not singing. Man, they got that little Miata completely off the ground over there. I guess that's the way to do it. You gotta get up under your car and work. Illinois doesn't require helmets. Pretty cool. Man, I know that didn't come into, or I'm sure that didn't come into frame. The spider. Is it? Are they spiders? Is that what they're called? The ones that's got the two wheels in the front with the hood, then the one wheel in the back. Not the little Can-Am motorcycles, but the two-seaters. You sit side by side, got the steering wheel. I think it's I think they're spiders. Look at that Sonic. Man, that's funky looking. I think I've seen one other one like that one down in Texas. Okay, we're just 1.8 miles from our delivery. Now, we shouldn't be here all day long. You know, we should just be here for hopefully just a couple hours. But our next drop isn't till 6 o'clock in the morning, so we could be here for a while. I don't know. Hopefully not too awful long though. Beautiful around here. We're in the industrial side of it now. We're not far from our Bolingbrook delivery. We're still in Romeoville according to the GPS. No haggling. In other words, we don't negotiate. Let me see. What's the name of this place we're going to? 3/4 of a mile away. Put it on mute while we pull in here. I don't know if we check in with the guard or not. As soon as we get past a guard, I will turn it back on. Turn the volume back up. Well, I'll turn the sound off in a minute. Not yet. Learn and earn. Real estate investing. Which building is it? I see it. I see it now. Don't look like a guard shacked up building, so. Yeah. I hate coming into these little spots. I mean, they're good and all, but I hate coming in because you never know which side to park on to be out of the way. Alright, we're not going to have to mute you because there is no guard shack out here. We got to go between 16 and 17. Let's see. And they've got these things numbered all crazy. Alright, I'm going to stop right here. And I'll be right back. 27. Now I do have to call in and get a lumper fee. So we'll be going on mute while I do that. Just dropping off 8 pallets here, so it shouldn't take too long. And I was looking at the paper in there, and it said receiving hours from 6 a.m. to noon. So it's odd that if we could have got here earlier, it's odd that our company did that. Because usually they give us what would be the early side. Not the latter side, usually. But I don't know. I mean, our appointment could have actually been at noon. I don't know. But I mean, it happens from time to time. I'm just glad we got here in time. Some days I touch that dock real good, and some days I don't touch it as good. Today was a good day. But now we are going to go on mute right quick because I do have to call the company and get some lumper pay. Man, my nose messed up right now. But I gotta find the front tag right here. Alright, we're going to go on mute for just a few minutes while I make this phone call. to them. We'll be back. I'll be back in a few minutes. And hopefully it won't take them too awful long to unload this, because like I say, there's just 8 pallets. So it shouldn't take a great deal of time. got the lumper feed turned in. We are on the door. It seems like it. It does seem like it, don't it? Every one of them doors over there are empty. I don't know if maybe that part of the warehouse over there doesn't store anything, or if they just receive or ship out, at certain hours. Not real sure. A lot of times when we come into places like this, what they do with big warehouses like this right here is, say doors 13 through 25 might be leased out to one storage company, and then doors 12 through 1 down there might be leased out to another storage company, because there is trucks down there on the doors 1 through 12, and in the building that we're on, there's a lot of trucks actually on the doors. So it may just be either due to the times that they do unload, and because like this place here, the shipping and receiving hours was 6 a.m. to noon, which they told us to be here at noon, which was right at the end of this particular side's shipping out. So here in the next probably hour or two, this side that we're on will clear out, and then the ones in front of us could be an afternoon shift. I don't know. Usually though, a lot of these places does early mornings, and then they're done by lunchtime or whatever. Usually, not always, but and see, that's what I was saying earlier. It's weird that they're in our trailer now. It's weird that our company give us the deadline for an appointment time. Usually, unless I guess if it was an exact appointment at noon, usually they'll give us the early side of it so that we're there on time. Like 6, where they do 6 to noon here. Then usually they'll tell us to be here at like either 6 a.m. or usually they do it. That's how come. Where was it? When we was down in Florida a couple of weeks ago, they told me to be there at, I think it was 8 a.m. and my appointment wasn't actually until 2 p.m. and we ended up having to sit there for 8 hours to do the 8-hour break. Usually that's what they do with us. So I don't know I guess if they got an exact appointment time for noon, is the only thing I can figure that it was. I do more trips to Denver than I care for. I don't like going to Denver, but we do definitely go to Denver. And what I'm gonna start doing, as far as the trains go, is I'm going to start studying the places that we do frequent a lot, like Denver, Schuyler. Of course, I already know Schuyler. Amarillo, I know where in Amarillo, but I'm going to start studying places to where we can park our truck, where it's as lit as we can find. How you doing, Angie? As lit as we can find, and to do the train videos. But I'm gonna have to, study it up. Ghost has been helping me out with locations. been helping me out tremendously with locations, but I still have to study the locations and see where the best positioning places are along through there to get. That's like Cheyenne. I know a good spot in Cheyenne, but after dark it's hard to see the trains. That is the link to Angie and Rick Family Adventures. If you hadn't been by there, swing by there, check them out, let them know we sent you by. They are a great channel. We met up with them last week. Yeah, the Baleen, I have checked that one out, and I found one spot that I could possibly park at. Because what I want to do, like, see, we stopped in, where is it, Columbus, Nebraska? Or, no, not Columbus, North Platte. We stopped in at North Platte, and the position that I got was decent, but I was right there at the train yard, so the views wasn't really, in my opinion, they wasn't that great. There was a lot of trains out there, but if one train sits on the outside, you know, on the outside track closest to the road all day long, then it blocks the view. For my camera, it blocks the view for all the other trains that is moving on the inside tracks. So what I like to do is not necessarily get right at the yard, because the way we did with the North Platte video, not get right at the yard, but at one of the main line going out, try to find somewhere along that main line pretty close. That way we actually get to see the trains rolling in and rolling out. That's my ideal, and that's my thoughts on the process of doing these the train videos, the rail fanning videos, is getting just a little bit out from the yards where we can watch them rolling in and rolling out at a pretty busy, constant pace. We only got 8 pallets here, so we shouldn't be here too long. Maybe another hour tops. Shouldn't be here that long. I don't know if they'll pull them 8 pallets out, break them down and count them or not. They may do it, they may not. A lot of times yeah, these here they've got the entire warehouse code. I have been to the ones where, like what you're talking about, Gus, where they're curtained off and stuff like that. I have been to ones like that. They do have them. They got them set up different. And then, like the one where we picked this one up from, it was the entire warehouse that was code. Oh, here, wait a minute. I gotta put our check in for this place. What did we get here at 11:30? I'll say 11:35 is when we got here. Alright, now let's put in the address to the next place we're going to right quick while we're sitting here doing nothing. hate when it don't show up right. It gets on my freaking nerves so bad. The route that it's given me is dropping us straight back down, not right through Joliet, but it's dropping us down. In order to get to Usonic, I'd have to go west and drop down to 30, and that's going to add more miles, way more miles to me than what my company would probably appreciate. Maybe next time we come through, we can because I was looking last night. I mean, I know it's not a great distance out of the way, but see, where was it at? I found it last night. But they would call me up and be like, wow, what are you doing? There's Sonics all over the place. You don't have to go 30 and 40 miles out of the way to go to a Sonic. They have called me before. I think they might be done, maybe. waiting for them to call us. doing, Bob Casey? If you guys enjoy drone videos and you haven't been by Bob Casey's channel, we'll get a link up to his channel. He does do some awesome drone videos. Swing by there and let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. That is the link to Bob Casey Ariel's channel. Right there, Colorado Springs shared it. Swing in there. If you're a drone enthusiast, even if you're not, swing in there, check it out, see how he does it, see how he works them around. He does do awesome drone videos, and I know he'd appreciate you guys coming in and checking him out, leaving him a like, a subscribe, and a comment. Let him know we sent you by. I know he'd appreciate it. As you guys know, I like to incorporate, when I can, I like to incorporate drone videos on this channel. And so I do enjoy the drones, do enjoy doing the videos, enjoy watching drone videos, and he is a great one to watch. He does more than I do, where I just pretty much set mine above the truck and hover. I may set it above a train and hover. I've got one where I actually fly to the train that's sitting there. He's got a lot more. He's got sunset videos, train bridge videos, train trussels, just like garden land. He's got videos following him in the truck, in his pickup truck. He's got quite a few videos up that would is just interesting to sit and watch. I don't want to sit and name off everything that he's got, because he's got a lot, but if you're curious, it's best just to swing over there and check him out. Parrot making right along truck noises now. Like I say, I do believe they're done with us. Now we're just waiting on them to either count the products or process the check, which it usually don't take long to process the check, so they're probably counting boxes for 9 pallets, which may take them a few minutes. I hadn't uploaded a video in about 7 days. I'm long overdue an upload. I need to get one up. Rail app for Android. Now that might be something that you can put in the post comments, Colorado Springs, that way I can go back and see it, if it's something that'll benefit us there. Yeah, if that link's a link that'll help me find different rail spots that we can sit and do the rail fanning videos, definitely throw it up in the post comments. I'm not sure if you can do a post comment on a live as it's going, but if so, throw it up there in that one. That way I can go back and look at it. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And see, right now, what happens, see, with the live stream comments is I have to wait until the video processes out before I can go back and see the comments. then I'd have to go back and find the comment within these comments. So if you can, throw it in either like yesterday's. If we don't have a post comment section up right now, throw it in like yesterday's live, and I'll go back and look at it. Because all the post comments I do go back and look at, I do see them. I do respond to all of them. Which I have 17 up right now that I did not have time to go look at. I didn't have time to look at this morning, but I do have 17 post comments up right now that I've got to go back and look at and answer and thumbs up them and whatnot. How you doing, F? Nice to see you again. XYZ. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. You know the rules. If you come in, you gotta hit the thumbs up button. That's the only way you're allowed in. Oh my God. Was that a laughing comment? That son of a gun blowed me a kiss. Look at that. I'm doing good. 10-4. Now, and when I was over in Penna Trucking Girl's live stream this morning, the way he was talking there for a minute, I thought maybe that he hadn't been trucking that long. I thought maybe that he had started just maybe a few years before Jonah. That's the reason why I asked the question of how long they'd been, because I knew Jonah hadn't been driving, for an extreme amount of time. But the way that Patrick was talking, I thought, well, dang, maybe he's not been driving that long either. But he said that he's been driving for 17 years, and Jonah's been driving for about 5 years, I think is what he said. That was the reason why that I asked him, though. For anybody that was over there this morning when I was in there, that was the reason why I asked him, because the way it made it sound like he hadn't been doing it that long. And I was like, wait a minute, I thought he'd been doing it for a while. Thank you. We hit almost 500 yesterday. We was just about 6 short of 500 thumbs up yesterday. Doing pretty good on our thumbs up now. I remember not too long ago we was struggling just to get 100 thumbs up, and we done that this morning within 35 minutes. We done it yesterday, I think, within 35 minutes. So I do appreciate your guys' participation in the thumbs up. And I was looking yesterday, we had over 4,000 comments for the entire live stream. That's pretty dang good too. Pretty awesome. And when it comes to YouTube analytics and algorithm and all that, YouTube does base it off thumbs up, thumbs down, comments, subscriptions. So every little bit you can do to help, even if it's just a hey from the Lurkers Lounge, that's awesome. You don't have to keep chatting. I'm feeling a lot better today, a lot better. I'm still just sluggish feeling from so much pain yesterday, but I'm feeling a lot better. Ernie is working his way up to meet up with Gary Watson. Gary is a cool individual. thinking about a live entitle it, if Ride-Along Gang did 5 miles an hour. That's pretty good. You know what you need to do, Super Trucker? Hear me out here. This might be kind of it might take you a minute, I don't know, But if you could get you about, I would say one little radio flyer wagon, but it would, well, I don't know, I guess it would kind of match the scooter. Hook you a radio wagon up to it, or hook you several radio wagons up to it and put your groceries in it and then drive around the parking lot. Yeah, I've been flooding my kidneys with high quality, or at least bottled quality H2O. Now, so far this morning, all I've had is my nitro. But I will be loading it up here shortly with the water. Don't forget the flag. Yeah, you got to put your, I don't carry flags, but you got to put your flag up there. That would help out a lot. And maybe, just maybe, when I make it into Cleveland Super Trucker, I can give you the little bitty bullhorns there, and you can put that like on your handlebars. That way it'll be a miniature, slower version of the Ride Along Gang. How would that be? Let's see, what do you say? A garden cart. I'm converting. Yeah, see, that'd be excellent right there if you could fix all that up. Maybe throw your groceries in it at the grocery store. And I said I was going to take the buddy horns. No handlebars. Oh, okay. Okay. That's right, I forgot. What's up, man? I need to take my and plug my phone up. That way it's not sitting here eating up charge on it. Turn the microphone off for while we're sitting here. May do that right quick. Even though we probably just about the time I get it plugged up, they'll probably call. But I think that's what I'm gonna do. Just plug it up. That way we're not losing. When the wireless mics are plugged up, we lose charge throughout the day. And anytime we're sitting like this, I actually need to plug it up so that we're not losing charge. So that when they call, I've already got it on my, if they call. I don't know what they're doing. Horse is sitting, riding shotgun. Now we got 485 miles from here to our second delivery. And now it's scheduled for 6 a.m. in the morning, which puts it on the early end. Like today, I said that this place here has their hours up. It's 6 a.m. to noon. So they tell me to be here at noon. And then tomorrow car here at 25. Now, how many miles has Grey Wolf walked so far? Does anybody in here know? Because I have no idea how many miles it's walked so far. Joliet this morning, Route 66. I did sleep pretty good. Kidney stones, I think, is still here. I'm a little bit wore out from yesterday. Oh, Carson to Eli said 300 miles. Okay, gotcha. I think I still have the kidney stones. I'm not 100% sure on it. I'm a little wore out from yesterday's pain extravaganza. Other than that, it's pretty good. Other than that. But Pop-Tart, we went through Joliet, Illinois on Route 66, which was a very nice ride. So if you like seeing the town driving that we do, and you miss the first 30 minutes of the live stream, swing by there while we're getting unloaded and watch that first 30 minutes. It was pretty dang sweet. That was awesome. It was pretty running through Joliet. We were running right through the middle of town. If you missed that first 30 minutes while we're sitting here getting unloaded, because we're going to be here for at least another 30 minutes. You won't miss anything, I'm sure. Back it up. Check out that first 30 minutes going through Joliet. That was nice. It was nice in there. Nice running through there. Yeah, 10-4. Like I said, I've had so many of these things before. I'm kind of used to it, but still, the pain it still gets me. I'm working on it though. I'm working on it. But I'm gonna walk up here. I gotta walk up here for a minute. I'll be back. If they call while I'm gone, then like I say, we're gonna be here for at least another 30 minutes. No worries. So if you missed the first half of today's stream, or the first 35 minutes of today's stream, swing back there while we're sitting here getting unloaded and watch that. I love going through there. That's the first time I've been through Joliet. First time I've been through town, and it was a nice ride. Yeah, it is. It's a nice place. It's a nice looking place. I'd like to get out and walk around at it. But I'll be back in a few minutes. there's a guy walking up from the left-hand side here. He's got a braidable beard. If I had a beard like that, I would definitely braid it. For sure. But, unfortunately, my beard don't grow like that. Unfortunately. See, mine don't grow so much through here. But now, if I had a beard like his, yeah, I would braid that thing right on up. Yeah, it's right there. That abandoned Pennsylvania Turnpike is right there where we parked at the other night in Breezewood. All you have to do is go over the hill just a little bit, and it runs alongside the actual turnpike. Runs alongside it on a lower level. Like, this is the turnpike that everybody uses. I think it was 70 or 76 going up the mountain. The abandoned one runs right alongside of it, and actually underneath it, that's the tunnel. The tunnels for the abandoned turnpike is where the actual turnpike runs over the top of it. Man, I so wished that that I would have got to made that walk yesterday. And I do on the other channel, I do have a video, a raw video up of it was the first tunnel. Me and Tasha walked up there one time before, and she just videoed with her phone is what we done. It was before we started making videos and stuff. So we got a little bit of a video up just of that first tunnel. But it's a 13-mile hike. Of course, if you read up on it, you know about all that. 13-mile hike one way. My intentions yesterday morning, I wanted to walk to the first one and walk to the second one. I didn't want to walk the whole 13 miles because that would have been 26 miles by the time I was done, plus the extra mile or mile and a half to get there. So I was only going to walk 2 of the tunnels this time. But anybody that's ever had a kidney stone knows what it's like to walk with one. Not pleasant. Not pleasant. Hopefully I never do a roll and unload, because if you do a roll and unload, well, chances are you're going to lose your job. I'm from Tennessee. most southeastern corner of Tennessee that you can get to that touches Georgia and North Carolina. A little place called Copperfield. Yeah, a lot of people don't understand that when it comes to trucking, it's not all rolling. It's absolutely not all rolling. We have days like this right here. Well, not this right here, because we've only been here for an hour. But we have days like Chesapeake. When we went to Chesapeake, how we sat there all day getting unloaded and then reloaded. Too many people don't realize that part of the job. Just how long that some truckers do have to sit. Sometimes we do have to sit for long periods of time. It's not in and out, 15 minutes, we're done, getting on down the road to the next one. It never works out like that. Very rarely. Pop-Tart. Well, we'll catch you next time you make it in. Appreciate you stopping in, and we'll see you then. See, we're just unloading 9 pallets here. Just 9. No, 8 pallets. My bad. Just unloading 8 pallets here, and it's already been over an hour. A few minutes over an hour. This is why I like to live stream our coming in to our pickups and our deliveries. This is why I like to live stream it, because if you look back at Chesapeake, Virginia's load where we picked, was it this load up? Yeah, where we picked this load up, and see just how long we sit there. And that's not the only one. I mean, there's plenty more where you can see how long it took us to get loaded or unloaded. And then a lot of people don't realize that our clocks don't stop right here. Our clocks still tick. Yeah, they're taking their time on counting it. What they're doing, they've already unloaded it. They're done unloading it. Now they're taking them 8 pallets and counting the, I guess it's each individual box on the pallet. They have to go through and count that and inventory it before they give us our paperwork and let us go, to make sure everything's there, or to make sure too much stuff's not there, because we do have another stop and we do have products still in the trailers, so they have to make sure that they didn't get any of the other product for the next stop. So if you take 8 pallets and all of them is knee to shoulder high, I mean, they've got to count all the boxes on that. And, oh wait a minute, on the next 2 stops, they have 306 cases plus 570 cases. And these guys had 8 pallets. And this one has 9 pallets, 570 cases. So I'm going to imagine, or I'm going to think that this place has somewhere in the neighborhood of 400 to 500 cases, somewhere around that. I don't know. And they got to count all 400 of them, or 465, whatever it is. I don't know. Yeah, we abducted him the day we picked up at the cheese place in Roswell. The next morning after we left that cheese place, we stopped and abducted him. Awesome. used to, yeah, but now, after the whole COVID thing, I guess, I don't go into any of these places. This company here has been real good about 100% no-touch freight. Throughout my career of driving, I've only had a couple of handfuls of places where I picked up, where I've had to go inside and count everything, which really, it don't make a lot of sense to me, because when I look, it's like this and this. Well, I mean, I don't know how many boxes are on this pallet. All I know is what they tell me. They say there's 20 boxes on this pallet, 20 on this one, 20 on this one, 25 on this one, 30 on this one, and 10 on this one. I've got to take their word for it, because I can't sit and count every single box that's on the big pallets. Small pallets, yeah, you can. The big pallet, well, I mean, you can, you go down through there and count them. I truly hate picking up loads where they require us to go in and count them. With these guys, I've never had one of those loads. Not yet. Not saying I won't, but not yet. But I have had loads where I do have to go in and count them from time to time with other places. Just these food places just don't seem to, they don't want anybody in the warehouses that's not supposed to, that's not employed there. Yeah, it's always shipper load. I don't even mark that anymore, because the places that we go, I mean, everybody knows, they all know it's shipper load counts. And a lot of places won't let you put that SLL on, or SLC on there. I've been to a few places in the last year that will refuse to let drivers put SLC on their paperwork. There was one guy, as a matter of fact, he put it on there. They told him not to. They said, you can't put SLC on the paperwork. You cannot do it. And he put it on there anyway. He was there for another 30 or 40 minutes waiting for him to redo the paperwork, because they told him, they said, you absolutely cannot put SLC on the paperwork. If you do it, then we, redo the paperwork. You're going to have to re-sign it again. It may take us 30 minutes to get the paperwork done. How you doing, Headfield? Headfield 007. So I don't even mark it, because these places, if it comes up short, hey, it's short. It's not my fault. It's not. A lot of these places seals it for us, so it's not like I think anything. I don't really worry about that whole shipper load count thing, because if it's short, it's short. If it's over, it's over. Yeah, and I have done that. had my GoPro on going through Joliet. That would have been nice. I wasn't thinking about it looking like it does, so I didn't do it. But that would have been nice. The first 30 minutes of this video was probably the best part of the video that we're going to get all day. It was cool. And that's what I was saying. Anybody that didn't get to see it, definitely swing back there and check it out, because we'll probably still yet be here for at least another 30 minutes. But and by all means, run all the way back to the start of the video and watch that first 35 minutes, 36, something like that. That's the first time I've ever been through Joliet, and it's a sight to see. It really is. Watching one of riding with Dave's videos a little while back. I don't know exactly how long, but he was here in Joliet. I don't know how much. I don't remember seeing him go through town though. I think he was just. I'd have to go back and look at it. I know he was talking about it. Some of his videos I paid more attention to than others. Some of them I just listened to him while he's driving. Because he's pretty cool to just sit and listen to. Even if you don't actually look at the video, he's still entertaining to sit and listen to talk. when we made the one right-hand turn, I know you might have been able to get a glimpse of that, the little yellows. I think they're called spiders, is what I think they're called. Spider cams. might have been able to get a glimpse of it. It wasn't a good view, I don't think. But that one white one, it was pretty neat looking too. It was like a scooter stretched out into a track. Hey, that Sonic in Romeoville was pretty neat looking. I like that. It was little though. It wasn't a big one at all. I mean, as far as the actual restaurant, they might have had a few of the. They might have had quite a few of the parking spots. I think it was just one side of the building. I don't think it was both sides. Could have been though. Now we drove our truck through the parking lot of Sonic in Truth or Consequences, New Mexico. That's been a while back, quite a while back, but we did do that on a live stream. Man, that was tight. I did not think, once I got in there, the way it looked on Google Maps, it looked like it was plenty big enough for a truck to get in and out. Once we got in that thing, I was worried to death I wasn't going to be able to get it back out of it. Only 4 stalls, really? Wow. You work at a little bitty Sonic then. We passed one Sonic not too long ago that didn't have any outside stalls. You had to go inside to get your food, which you don't see that very much. There is a lot of freaking tracks in Joliet, Illinois. I think we went under at least 4 or 5 tracks just going through Joliet. and drinking it together is pretty good too. Actually, matter of fact, that. Drink a little bit of milk with my cookie. I might eat some cereal. It's at its uncomfortable stage, not necessarily its painful stage. It's uncomfortable stage. It gets right down there in your nether regions, and it's uncomfortable more than anything. Not saying it's not painful, just saying it's more uncomfortable than anything when it gets from the kidneys to the nether region. Little wore out from yesterday because I was in quite a bit of pain yesterday with it throughout most all of the day. I'm not really hurting right now. I mean, I can feel a little bit, but the pressure is more today than the pain. And the pressure, like I say, it makes you feel like you gotta go to the bathroom. Even if you just win, I mean, it feels like you got to go back. And that's a 10-100 or a 10-200. It just depends on, I guess, where it's sitting at, maybe, or just how it's I don't know. I think I'm having a little cereal now. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Toast Crunch. I got 3 things of this one, and then I got 3 of the Fruit Loops. All I got left is 1 thing of the Fruit Loops now. Well, this one and 1 thing of the Fruit Loops. The Fruit Loops, though, whenever you fill that one up, it seems like it wants to run the Fruit Loops over the side. Cinnamon Toast Crunch ain't so bad. Yeah. Well, when it comes to the kidneys, with kidney stones and stuff, I mean, yeah, I'm sure caffeine has a lot to do with it, but it's more of a hereditary thing. And then I think when it does come to the hereditary thing, it's letting yourself get dehydrated. When you let yourself get dehydrated, then of course it's going to be drier within your kidneys, and it makes it easier for them things. I think they form on the kidney wall. When you let your kidneys, the inside, when you start getting dehydrated and it starts drying up, then it gives that thing time to start working itself off the wall. I think a lot of it just has to do with letting yourself. It's hereditary that your kidneys do that or don't do it, and then I think its number 1 thing is letting yourself get dehydrated. Because I do that from time to time. I let myself get dehydrated because I'm in here in the cool truck or the warm truck, depending on the time of year it is. And sometimes I go longer than I need to without drinking something, or I don't want to stop, pull over, and grab something. And I think that's my biggest problem with my kidney stones. Excuse me. It's just when I let myself get too dehydrated, that's when they start trying to chip away and fall out and break loose from the kidney wall. Could be 100% wrong about that, but that's when they see. Paperwork's ready. I just now started my cereal dough, so I'm going to run in, grab the paperwork. My cereal will be good and mushy by the time I get out, but I'm going to finish my cereal before we leave. Yeah, and I think it's the number 1 culprit is hydration and dehydration. I think is my number 1 culprit. with that being said, about the hydration, caffeine, and all that, I do understand the more caffeine intake you have, the more your chances of dehydration is, because caffeine does dehydrate you. So with the caffeine comment a minute ago, I understand that excess amounts of caffeine will dehydrate you. As long as we all are on the same page, I do know that. I do realize that. Like I was saying a minute ago, I just opened my cereal, so I am going to sit here and eat my cereal. But I'm going to go ahead real quick before I do finish my cereal, which I know it's going to be soggy. I am going to go ahead and pull up and make sure the load blocks are in there. Close the door and make sure the load blocks are in there. More orange juice than anything else. And now, orange juice, I don't know, as far as keeping you hydrated, I'm not real familiar with how good orange juice is on keeping you hydrated or not. I don't know. You let me know.
That first number, I put down a 1 and it was supposed to be a 2. Yes, I wrote it down. I'll wait here though. You want to go with me to make sure I was going to eat my cereal? Okay, hang on. I'll be back. Now we got that straightened up. Let's see. I am still going, God bless, man, it didn't take long at all to get hot in here. I am still going to eat my cereal.
I may end up eating both bowls because this one I'm sure is almost nothing but milk. Wow, that is soggy. I can almost turn it up and just drink it. God. That is nasty, man. Some places don't care, some places do. That's just the way it is. Man, that's soggy. Soggy. Let's see. Boom. 200 thumbs up. You guys are freaking awesome. Thank you so much for 200 thumbs up. We really do appreciate it. Did the Sprite go up? My bad. I wasn't looking, so I don't know. Thank you. 200 thumbs up. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. We got a few more minutes of sitting here that we're going to do. We're almost ready though. Put my milk back up and save the rest of it for my Fruit Loop. Fruit Loops. He might do it. I had to put him over in the passenger seat. He didn't get none of my cinnamon toast crunch, thankfully. Yeah, that's the prime driver walking his dog. Let's see if he has to pick him up or if he jumps up there. The pit that I had, sometimes it would jump up. He could jump up in the truck, but sometimes he just wasn't interested in doing it. Sometimes he's brushing him right now, or brushing her. Sometimes I would have to, and sometimes he could just do it. I never did get the walking ramp like what Trucking with Schmidt's got. I should have. Haber though, he's not big enough to have to worry about. You know, I can pick him up pretty easily and toss him up in the door. How you doing, Jen Holder? Alright, we was here for, what time is it? Right at 2 hours we've been here. And I readjusted my camera. Hopefully it does better today than it done yesterday. Man, I was just in an uncomfortable position yesterday, and so was the camera. Now let's see if can you guys see? He had to pick her up. Yeah, he had to pick her up. See, and I had to pick mine up a lot. He could jump up there when he really, really wanted to. But if he jumped up and missed the first time, then I would generally end up having to pick him up the second time. And the pit that I had, he was up close to 100 pounds, so picking him up and putting him in the truck was not fun. And the thing about that was, when I had that pit, I was driving with Covenant, and their legal limit for a dog on your truck was 40 pounds. You couldn't have anything over 40 pounds, and that pit that I had was around 100. So I did actually have to trim him up quite a bit, which he wasn't happy with that, but I did have to trim him up a bit. I think I trimmed him from 100 down to 65, I think it was. 40 pounds. Hello to everybody. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. If you're new here, don't forget to crack that thumbs up button for us. That helps us out a great deal. If you haven't subscribed, go ahead and do that. Turn that notification bell on so you know when we're here every day. Share us out anywhere that you can. Even if it's just mentioning us in another live stream. Don't get in trouble by doing it, but if you can do it and get away with it, mention us in other live streams. Let people know to come over and say hello and see how we're doing today. We do appreciate that. Wife has me trimmed down also. 10-4 on that. I need to trim down myself a little bit. I don't like being up here in the 180 to 90 pound range where I'm at. And that's where I'm at, somewhere between 180 and 190-ish pounds. 190-ish. I don't like being quite this heavy. Used to, it didn't bother me because it all went to the right places, where it needed to be. As I've gotten older though, it's got to where it wants to center towards my stomach, and I don't really like that. So I would like to trim myself down about 20 pounds, give or take. I don't know. As I've gotten older though, when it started gravitating towards my stomach, I might actually need to go a little more than 20. But I think 20 pounds less would be good, maybe. put our microphone back in. We are almost ready to. Hello, Debbie. We're not quite ready just yet, but we will be here in about 3 minutes. And now see, this delivery here is different. You know, I always say, or we very rarely record into our deliveries because I have to take pictures and send them in to get paid. Well, this being a multi-stop, I don't take pictures of the first. I don't take pictures until the last stop. So, with this being a multi-stop, we don't have to do the pictures. Is the reason why I went ahead and started the stream up. Which, had we not started the stream, I would have done the GoPro through Joliet, and that would have been freaking awesome. I wished I had done that, but I didn't. So, well. Yeah. And don't get me wrong, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with having extra weight in your stomach. Not at all. That's not what I'm saying. I just don't like it on me. That's it. I love those dad jokes. Love those dad jokes that you bring to us. Those are freaking awesome. All right, we got 485-ish miles to go today. I don't see it. Well, if our second delivery is similar to this, where we can park at it overnight, I wouldn't care to do it. But we'll see when we get down and around that area where we might park at. Plenty of water will also help lose weight. 10-4 on that. All aboard! Let's put some fire under these tires. How about it? The big bearded guy thought I was blowing the horn at him just then. He's like, what? Because he's pulled up a little bit like we was. Well, we won't put too much fire into the tires just yet. It'll be a minute before we get actually ignite them things up. Now we don't have to be to the next delivery till in the morning, 6 a.m. So we do have plenty of time to get there. I hate when cars are spaced out just enough to where you could go, but your trailer's going to be in the way if you do go. But I guess that's better than. Hit that thumbs up button. You know what to do. Don't forget, we are on the rise, and that's all due to your guys' help of sharing us out. So by all means, keep a sharing, keep a liking, keep a talking, keep us a growing. Perfect time. Daycap here. No, it's Daycap Kenworth. That's a big empty lot over there to the left. Yeah, that's a big empty lot to the right too. That looks like that used to be like an old Dominion or UPS or FedEx terminal. I mean, it's not what it was. It's got an M up there, so it's something different, but that's what it kind of resembles. There's a truck stop right here. I didn't even know that. Yeah, I did. I seen the old truck. We could have quite possibly drove up here, but I don't think there would have been any parking places last night. We done good. Oh, there's another truck stop. We done good stopping at the Pilot last night with the one spot left available. I bet. School is good though. School is good. Truck behind us pulled right up to my bumper, and now we're at the edge of the intersection, so that truck is completely blocking the intersection behind us. What do you say in cases like that? Moron! There's no reason for him to have pulled all the way up like that into the intersection. Which now, one of the turn lanes is getting around him, but that's it. But then if you look in front of us, like you got trucks right in the middle of the intersection up there too. I mean, I don't understand why people do that. If traffic is stopped all the way to the end of the intersection, why pull up there like that? Unless it's like down there in El Paso that day. You know, we passed through that intersection. We didn't have no choice but to do it, or we would have never made it through that intersection. And I guess it could be the same here, but not quite. It is ribbed. God, that's wood. Look at that. We'll see what our route has in store for us. Well, if this light would hurry up and change, we could hurry up and get to Riverside, Missouri. That is provided the vehicles coming out from the right hand side of the intersection up there don't block us up like they just did. Sure did, just blocked us right up. Man, that's ridiculous that they do that. That is so messed up. Move, retards. Sorry about that. And in case he was wondering, I was blowing the horn at the opposite side over there, not at our side. Our side couldn't do nothing because they blocked it up. Mr. ACT blocked up the traffic, and then I didn't see what the company name was on the other truck, but he took part in it as well. And I see that truck behind me, he's still out in the intersection. A little bit, not a lot. You better not do it, Amazon. You better not swing over in front of me. Go, people! Holy crap, what was that about? Well. What do we got here? We're trolls under the bridge right now. And they're going to do it again. Watch and see. I don't know if you guys can see this turn signal up there, but there, that truck blocked us right up. Yeah, and see, we got a green signal right now. And Mr. Idiot Empire Freight blocked us right up. And you see, they've got us blocked up too. I may as well go off duty while we're sitting here. God, these people, man, that's absolutely insane that these people are doing this. And it's mostly the trucks. You see Unlimited Carrier. We may not never get through this intersection. They wouldn't have an easy time, I'm telling you. It's insane how they're doing like that, pulling out into the intersection knowing that they're not going to make it. And then we'll get stuck at this one too, watch and see, because there's trucks coming all down through there. That extra will be the very one to block us up. Maybe not. But there's 3 trucks up through there, so more than likely we're going to get blocked again. Right there, blocking it up. I'm gonna make my way through. God, that's stupid. Man. That's alright, I'm blocking them up this time. Stupid 6-wheeler. He shot like he was going to go straight across and then turned. Exactly, that's what I say. Tell them how they're number 1. All aboard! Let's get out of here. I hadn't seen an intersection that bad since Mexico. I ended up having to stop right in the middle of the intersection because that little short truck, the little truck, the 6-wheeler, he shoots out like, and instead of getting in the inside lane and going around, he got right behind the big truck, which blocked the intersection right up. I ended up having to stop to wait for them to move. The car beside us, they flipped them a bird because they done it. Yeah, like El Paso, the border crossing. That right there is a horrendous intersection, but now this one right here is pretty dang close to as bad. Maybe not quite, but it's pretty dang close. Oh man. Oh, I take it you've never been around the Mexico border. Let me tell you, I've never been anywhere where the traffic is as bad as right around the Mexico border. People going in and out of Mexico. That is the worst, absolute worst traffic I've ever encountered in my life, is when you're having to cross an intersection right at the border. Where's your doors at, sir? Oh, he's one of them Conestage trailers. Conestage. You ain't making no money with an empty trailer like that. He might be. I make money with empty trailers. Good afternoon, everybody. Good afternoon. Welcome to the ride-along gang, or the roundabout gang, whichever way you would like to refer to us. Either or works just as good. The initials equal the same. St. Louis, 265 miles. I don't think we're going through St. Louis, though, are we? Or are we? We could be. We are on, I think we're on 55 South, are we? Yeah, we're on, traveling down 55 South here at about 65, 63 miles per hour. We got 106 miles till we veer off on 255 South. We got 480 miles to Riverside, Missouri. I almost said Montana that time. Riverside's just not wanting to go with Missouri very well with me. I don't know why. I freaking drank up the last bit of my water. Now I can't reach my other water. I'm gonna let as far as answering questions like the repeated questions, we're gonna start letting the moderators or other people in the chat answer those questions. Anytime we get up repeated questions that I've answered while we was sitting still back there, we're gonna start letting the moderators or other chatters, just whichever ones feels like throwing it up there, answer all the repeated questions. Appreciate that. Appreciate it. Thank you all for helping assist me here. There's a big old fat reason why we're doing it. I'm not going to go through the explanation of it because it's too much detail. But just know I still love you all. Honolulu. We are, one of these days, we are going to travel from California to Honolulu and show you guys that trip. I don't know when that'll be, but one day in the future it will happen. I don't know if we'll submarine it, boat it, or fly it, but we'll get it done. No explanation needed if you know. If you know, you know. If you don't, I'm sorry. I want to think that when we do the Honolulu trip, that it'll be in an airplane. That's what I would prefer. But I might possibly do it in a boat. That would be interesting in itself. Now we got a speed limit down through here, 60 miles an hour. We're doing about 61, 62-ish. That would be good. That would be good. We're gonna maintain around the speed limit, which is what I always do. I always keep it within 1 to 2 mile an hour of the speed limit. Try to anyway. Now we are headed away from Chicago. I can see the Great Lakes in the distance. I've heard the Hawaii interstates suck. I don't know. That's what I've really heard, but I've heard they've got low speed limits on them too. I don't know. But when we do make it to Honolulu, Hawaii, we're not going to be truck streaming. We're going to be riding parties in Hawaii. How about that? We'll be live streaming from the Harleys. Now the one thing about drinking water is it does not seem, I don't know why, it does not seem to quench my freaking thirst. It's like right now I am thirsty as can be. I can't reach my water right now, so maybe when we come up to the next rest area, I may swing into the rest area and grab another water. Man, that water looks nice over there. The bottom don't look that good, that hot. The river bottom kind of looks a little murky and nasty, but the actual water itself looks good and clear. Got a good day going so far. We didn't spend a whole great deal of time at the first drop. We was there about 2 hours, so got a good day so far. Been a good day so far, let me say it that way. And we don't have to do our second drop till in the morning, so we don't have to worry about running down through here and making a second drop and eating up more time setting up the next delivery. That's not till in the morning, so doing good on that part too. I don't like that stuff. Bobby Boucher is, hey, look at that. There's a Harley shop. I was just talking about Harleys. We got a car in front of us doing 53 miles per hour. Of course, now watch them, they're going to speed up. Maybe not. If not, I'll find somewhere to ease off the track. Yeah, I've had that before. It's pretty good. Not too bad. I usually drink the what I like to get is that body armor water with alkaline in it. End of truck lane restrictions. I think we can get over here in the passing lane. Nope, that just means we can get in the far left lane if we want to. Hour 80, 1 mile. Indeed it will. Indeed it will. No, not me. I hear that's rough stuff. Six one, half a dozen of the other. That's what I always say. Left lane ends. 10-4 on that. I think we crossed over this track last night and it actually had a train on it if I'm not mistaken. I've heard it's rough to deal with. I have heard that from lots of people. And then you end up having to change your way. Maybe not your entire diet, but a lot of your diet. Walmart convoy going on. Let's break them up. How about it? Going good here. We are easing on down the interstate, cruising at a slow speed. I don't like how slow we're having to drive, but hey, look at that speed limit just went up. Let's pick up the pace a little bit. Heck yeah. Speed limit for trucks is still 60. Well, yeah. Oh, we're getting ready to cross one of them steel bridges. I love going across these steel bridges. What are we crossing here? What river is this? I don't know. You have a temperature, according to the truck, of 85 degrees. It is pretty dang comfortable out there. River, I think, is what we just crossed, if I'm not mistaken. Plains River. Is that Plains? Is that right? Look at all them grain trains over there. Man, that is a bunch of them. Unloading from the grain trains, throwing it on trucks right now. So see, anybody that thinks that the world could be moved just by trains, can't be done. It just can't be done. We can move a lot of freight with trains, but we still need the trucks to get it from the trains to the actual locations, on account of all businesses are not located on train tracks or beside train tracks. So everybody that thinks that all freight should be moved entirely by trains just can't be done. It cannot be done. And the reason why I say that is because one guy I knew, that's what he believed. He believed all trucks should be taken off the road and everything moved by trains. And I told him, I said, that's the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my freaking life. You can't move absolutely everything in the world or in America by train and take all the trucks off the road. I said that's ignorant. He's like, well, why is it ignorant? I said, how do you think they would be able to put every single business to receive and ship out their goods by train by the railways? I said, they can't do it. It's just not possible. I mean, I guess it is possible, but I wouldn't think that it would be that feasible. I said, you got to have trucks. I said, to move it from where they deliver with the trains. I said, at least to where they deliver to the places in the particular cities to the locations that they need to go. yeah, all trucks should be taken off the road. I said, you're ignorant. I said, you're ignorant. I said, well, I said, okay, let's look at it this way. I said, for your job, you drive a big pickup truck with a diesel engine in it, 2500, what was it, Ford 2500 HD or something. I said, it's a pickup truck. I said, you pull a trailer behind you loaded full of your work equipment. I said, you got a diesel engine. I said, so amongst taking the big rigs off of the road, I said, shouldn't we take your stuff off the road too? I said, because you are a combination vehicle, just like the big trucks are. You're just a little bit smaller, that's all. I said, but I said, you in fact still run diesel powered just like we do. He didn't have much of an answer for that. Well, I was like, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I said, in all actuality, I said, you fall right in the ranks with the big truck drivers. You just do it with a smaller truck. That's it. You blow a tire and leave your gator laying out on the highway. I said, just the same as a big truck. If I blow a tire, I don't leave it there. I go get it. I said, I bet you do. I bet you do. Yeah, that's a fact. But now, see, I have nothing against trains. I love trains. I love looking at trains. I love watching trains. I love seeing them in action. But it's just the thoughts when people's like, everything should be moved by train. Well, if they could, I'm sure they would. But the convenient world that we live in is just not that convenient. It's not that easy. There's a need for both, exactly. It's a demand for both. Because what one can't do, the other one can do. I told him, I said, hey, if you don't like being around trucks, what you need to do is stay off the interstate with your truck. I said, really, in all actuality, that's the big thing right there. Because your one truck being off the interstate wouldn't make a big bit of difference in the world to anybody. Nobody would ever even notice. I said, but you take all the trucks off the interstate and see how many people notice them. Indeed. Trucks, trains, and airplanes. How about that? We supply the world with the goods they need. Was that Mazona Braidwood? Yeah. Exactly. All they think about is their convenience, and that's it. Coal City, Kankakee. How you doing? How you been? But now, an interesting fact that I was reading a few days ago, and I never realized the fuel efficiency that trains get. I never knew that until I was reading a few nights ago, and I forget exactly how many miles. I think if I remember reading it correctly. And if it isn't correct, then one of you train buffs definitely call me out and correct me if I'm wrong. But I think if I remember reading correctly, train engines gets like around 400 miles per gallon. And I read that just the other night, and I was shocked beyond belief on that. I did not realize that them engines got that well of fuel efficiency. Like I said, I could be wrong on that mileage, but that's what I'm thinking that I read. But maybe I read it wrong. I'm not real sure. Okay, yeah, that the way Gus has it wrote out, that's the way I read it. But now I could have twined that up completely wrong. But the way Gus has that wrote out was exactly how I read it, which I'm sure they probably haul more than 1 ton of freight. But that is freaking, I never imagined. I just about could almost guarantee that I may have been the one that brought it at least to close to that location. We shipped a lots of onions to the southeast. And I'm sure from the southeast, they branched out and slithered their way up in the northeast, and Tasha is at the house. We had to leave Tasha at the house this go around. Her doctors changed her appointment to 2 days later, which would have put us being home for 5 days during onion season, and that wasn't feasible for us to do. It wasn't possible for us to take 5 days off through through the onion season, and we ended up having to leave her at the house for a month. We'll be headed back to the house on the 1st to do us some home time, and her and Haber should be hopping back on the truck with me from there. Popcorn, ice cream, barbecue, and jerky 34 miles ahead at the Wally's. Exit 197, Pontiac. Over a big old grain train just then. It's set still, not rolling. Illinois, do better. Where you at? We're in Braceville, Illinois. I see disco lights up ahead. Not a bear, looks like a repair. $10 on that. We always keep you updated. I am going to start again putting the starting cities and the final cities back in the title. That way everybody knows just by looking at the title where should know, you know, where we're starting out, where we're heading at. I know it doesn't tell you where we're at the precise moment, but not too much, just riding down the road. Hey, look at that, speed limit went up. Heck, well, did it? My truck's not saying it went up. GPS says it did, but my truck don't. Welcome back. Now, if I can get a moderator to throw up Pin a Truck and Girl USA's link, they informed during their live stream this morning that they are going to start doing more live streams along with their uploads. I don't think they're still live. I think they're just going to do like maybe an hour or two a day, but Patrick was saying that they're going to start going live on a daily basis so that you guys know where they're at, what they're doing, where they're headed. If you haven't been by their channel, swing by there, check them out, let them know we sent you by. I know they appreciate it. They appreciate it a lot. And I did get some unfortunate news with Semi-Ernie this morning. We'll still keep throwing his link out there. We'll see how he progresses from here. that is the link for Pin and Truck and Girl USA. It's Jonah and Patrick. They are husband and wife team drivers, flatbeds. So they have a whole different outlook on their trucking channel than what any of the other trucking channels that we do share. They're the only ones. Well, we do share Blues Clues. He's just starting up his though, and he's just learning in, learning out. Oh, look at that. Semi-Ernie hanging out with Gary Watson. Heck yeah. We got Gary Watson hanging out with Semi-Ernie right now. That's the link to his channel. Swing by there, check him out, let him know we sent you by. So it's Semi-Ernie Vlogs and Scratching. Swing by there, check him out, see if there's a video going with him and Gary on it. If not, surely there'll be one go up a little bit later. Let them know we sent you by. I know they'd appreciate it. On that. We are passing through Gardner, Illinois right now. Interstate 55 South. Yep, that might be it. That's all right, because we do not mind, absolutely do not mind for our viewers to go hit up the other channels, go check them out, see what they're doing, where they're at, how everything's going with them. We're not greedy with the viewers. That's one thing that I will say. We're not greedy with our viewers. We do like to show you guys, because you never know when our last day of live streaming might be. It could be today, could be tomorrow, could be next week, could be next year, it could be 20 years down the road, but you never know when one streamer will either end their live stream days or have to end their live stream days or can't live stream no more. So, and with that being said, in my eyes, that's the reason why. That's one of the reasons why I like to show the other live stream channels that do live stream, so that you guys don't have to do without. Because you never can tell, like, for any reason, whether it be whatever the reason, you never know when somebody might have to stop live streaming for one reason or another. And I'm going to pull off. I'm not going to go into the Loves. I'm just going to pull off on this exit ramp. Hopefully it's got a... I'm just going to stop right here. I'm just going to hit the shoulder and grab me a water. Because it's not too busy behind us right now. And I don't want to go into the truck stop. Just going to grab me a water right quick. All right, all aboard. Hopefully nobody hopped off just then. That's pretty good. All right, got me some more water here. It's the Aquafina brand. Delicious. There's that Aldi. Somebody was talking about the Aldi not too long ago. I don't know if it's the same one or not. Better kick that tire quick. But yeah, we got 437 miles to our next stop ish. Sheesh. Sheeshing it up sounds a whole lot better than hee-haw. Hee-haw. Or even yippee-ki-yay. You got to do that in I think the deep manly voice. I think you got to throw that MFer behind it. Metallica's in. She's from there. I hadn't seen her this morning though, so when Gary Smith pops in, that's where he's from. Metallica is here. Check that out. Looked like the side of his truck said Blunder on it. Pontiac 20 miles, Bloomington 56, and Springfield 118. And to the left here, we've got a big old intermodal train coming down the road. All the rail fans, check it out. Pulled by one engine up front. Let's see what other kinds of engines it's got. BNSF. Double stacked intermodal train. Well, that was it's a pretty short one, so it just had the one engine on it. That's the first train in a while that I've seen just one engine on. Feeling much better than yesterday. I'm still a little wore out, still a little tired from the ride yesterday, having to drive it with the kidney stones rolling around. And as you can see, we're still kind of bumpy. God. But I'm feeling a lot better today than yesterday, other than being keeping myself loaded full of H2O though. Yeah, I probably do need a cushion to absorb some of this shock, because I do sit with my seat all the way down to the ground, so it's not an easy shock when we do hit the bumps. It is sometimes it's kind of rough. Passing through Odell, Illinois right now. I was looking last night, and yesterday marked 1 month, according to the way I was looking. Yesterday marked 1 month of having the Longhorns out on the hood. If I'm not mistaken, we put them on and got our trip to the house. Yeah. Because that was when I readjusted them and tightened them when we was at the house on the last home time. We put them on, I think, a week before we went in on that home time. Yeah, I think they do. I don't know about the inflatable ones, but the ones kind of like what you can also use as the neck rest. like the little toilet seats. I think with an inflatable one though, most drivers would end up popping them, especially on a road like this. Over limit, under arrest, drive sober. Yeah, they'll be all right. No, you shouldn't be beeping your horns when you're passing people or flashing your headlights. You shouldn't do that. As far as other truck drivers, we're generally aware that you're coming around. So beeping your horn is unnecessary, and flashing your headlights is really a complete no-no, because headlight flashing, a lot of car drivers, a lot of four-wheelers thinks that that's the way to let a truck driver know you're back there, to see me, and it's not. What flashing lights, flashing headlights indicates to a truck driver is you're clear to come over. So never flash your headlights to a truck driver just to say, hey, I'm coming around, because that's not our interpretation of it. Our interpretation is that means we're clear to come over. So next time you're passing a big truck and you think flash your headlights to let them know you're coming around, think twice, because that's not what we interpret it as. We interpret it as you're clear to come over. You're clear to get over in this lane. Don't do it. I mean, engine rules are different than pedaling rules. On bicycles, when you're on footpaths, yeah, you beep your little horns or ring your little bells to let people know you're getting ready to fly by them. But out here on the highway, nope, don't do that. Yeah, when you're passing the truck, don't waste your time. Get on around them. For some reason or other, my truck is not paying attention to speed limit signs. Not reading them right now. What's up with that? Swifty Swift. What's up, old blue? Over the Vermilion River. Little bitty thing. That we've got. And there's that Lollies. They don't look like they've really got truck parking though. They kind of resemble the Boosies. That's true. Not all Swift drivers are bad. There's good Swift drivers out there. Slowing down, man. Give me a second. Good Lord. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Remember, we are letting the viewers and the moderators answer the questions of the same questions that we're getting over and over and over. Oh, we just ran over a ghost. Yeah, hopefully not. Hopefully not. So we do run over a lot of ghosts out here. A lot of them. Check out that link for Ernie and Gary wants to meet up. We are in. I'm not even gonna say the name of the town we're in. I don't know how to pronounce that. Chinoa. back down to 55. Back her down a little bit. Got all kinds of corn out here in Illinois. El Paso. I didn't know that was in El Paso, Illinois. Now you know that, see. Just past us is doing 83 miles per hour. A little bit fast, sir. A little bit fast. 13 over. Yeah, my truck's not reading the speed limit signs for some reason. I don't know why. I read that 55 mile an hour sign back there though, which is odd. Glad you found us. That is awesome. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. We are here every day for your guys' viewing pleasure. Usually from 9 a.m. my local time to sometimes later than that, sometimes not so late. Don't forget to hit that like button, subscribe, notification bell so you know when we're here every day. And invite a friend or 10. We do have a quarter of a tank of fuel, actually a little over. We are pretty dang light, but we may go ahead and fuel up at the next pilot we come to. I don't know. When we do though, we're definitely going to go ahead and fill up all 3 tanks. is diesel fuel, DEF, and our reefer fuel, which is the same thing as the diesel fuel. We just separate it out though. Tasha is off work. Woohoo! Hopefully she didn't work too hard. I love you, Tasha. Give me a kiss. XYZ give me a kiss this morning. That's right. We do not take donations on this channel. We can, but we don't. It is my option. Therefore, we don't ask for donations. This is a non-donational channel. One of these days, we might get some merchandise up. I keep saying that. One of these days, we'll get some merchandise up. Then, if you want to contribute to the channel that way, that would be more than awesome. Piggy sticks for everybody. Well, don't forget to go over to BR Steve's and let them know that we're out here close to his hometown, cruising away from it. Yeah, it's a top secret recipe, I do believe. He keeps that well guarded. $10-4-1-4-5. I think we'll go ahead and stop there, grab us some fuel, fill on up. Might be the smart thing to do. We was right pretty close to his hometown during this delivery. I think maybe about 30-ish miles, give or take. We didn't ride through there, but had we went and seen Sonic, we probably could have made a special trip through there. Oversteak. Heck yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I hadn't had any steak in a good while. Beautiful day for a ride. Beautiful day. For the virtual truck fans. She's got daisies all across her dashboard. I mean, from one side to the other, from the top to the bottom. I think that was daisies. Maybe it's sunflowers. It's the yellow ones with the brown centers. It's not daisies, is it? Dandelions. the last dandelion. Tasha's at the house living up her best life, eating steak. Need to cook me a steak when I get home. Woo! Ah, 10-4 on that. CC Trans. He looked happy. Four hours away, 10-4 on that. Sunflowers, there you go. Sunflowers. That's the exact flower that was strode across that dashboard. She or he, I'm not sure what it was because I wasn't really paying attention to the driver. I was just looking at the dashboard. Yeah, they had them flowers lined from the driver's side edge of the window all the way over to the passenger side, and from the bottom of the vents up to the top of the dashboard. Well, I love you too, Tasha. Oh, I thought. We are still running right alongside that train line on the left-hand side. Haven't seen any more trains here, but I have seen a lot of train crossings. Now the next time we go through North Platte, I am going to take a minute to get down there. What is that? That Tower 9? Is that the name of that spot? I actually want to get out and walk around inside that place. I think that might be pretty cool. Golden Spike, that's it. Golden Spike Tower. Definitely wanna, because I didn't get out last time we was right there. We actually circled around it. Circled around their parking lot, or drove around them. And I didn't get out and look. But next time we get the opportunity, I want to get out and actually walk a tour around that place. I'm not real sure. I think maybe it's a big train yard. We done a live stream right there at that train yard. That's the one I was talking about though, where it was good as far as being right there at the train yard, but I found that day that being right on the train yards isn't as good for our streams because all we can see is the outside train that might sit there all day long. definitely know where and how, and know that we can park at that spike tower. So the next opportunity that we get to run through there during the daytime and having time, we'll stop in there and do a walk around tour of it. Go up there in the tower, because I'm pretty sure you're able to go up into the tower and look over. See there? The truck didn't read that speed limit sign either. I don't know why it's not reading the 70 mile an hour signs. It's only reading the 55 mile an hour sign. That's weird. Somebody mentioned being close to the caves after we deliver this go around. As much as I want to pick up or deliver to the caves, I don't really want to do it right now. I want to wait till we get Tasha back on the truck. So hopefully we don't do a cave run. But if we do, we'll just have to record it so Tasha can see it. Normal is what that short little fat water stop says. Water tank. Bloomington Normal. So we are in Normal, Illinois. Maybe they get their water supply from Bloomington. I don't know. Well, if we do it, if we get one, I'm definitely going to record it, because we can't live stream into the caves. There's no cell service, so we definitely will record it. I want to wait though, because Tasha has ordered our little extension piece that we need for the 360 camera, and I've got an awesome idea for the 360 view. I think we'll try it out and see once we get it. Try it out and see how it works out. Peoria at 2 miles. Well, the Peoria exit. Constitution Trail. Look at all them school buses. Nice Harley right there. Nice Harley. was a Harley that was in front of us. He just exited off. We got a brand new Love's going up right here to the right of us in Normal, Illinois. They are constructing it right now. All dirt. Building is up. Pumps are going in. It was a Harley in front of us. I don't know what type of Harley it was, but it was nice. Harley factory in Wisconsin. Good Lord, take it easy. I'm gonna have a freaking heart attack before I get back home. God, that was something. I don't know what the heck that was. Right there, right in the middle of the third lane. No doubt about it. Can somebody answer that question for me? What is my favorite energy drink of all time? Ride Along Gang trivia. That wasn't an alligator. That was metal, whatever that was. It looked like a ladder for little people. Now I think maybe what that might have been was like some of these trucks that does the unloading of little boxes themselves. They've got the little roller conveyors that they set up and they roll them, that push the boxes down the conveyors. Monster Nitro. Now, Monster Max used to be my favorite until I was forced to start drinking the Monster Nitros. And now that I've drank the Monster Nitros, I'm just not real crazy about the Monster Maxes anymore. I still drink them. Nitro is it. Bloomington, Illinois. Welcome to Bloomington. Finally, my truck read a 70-mile-an-hour speed limit sign. I don't doubt that, because you know monsters are very, very, very addictive. So I wouldn't doubt that a bit. 84 degrees out here, according to the back side of my windshield or the front side of my windshield, whichever way you'd like to look at it. We got, I'm going to say mostly cloudy because it's more clouds than not. 10-4. We'll see when you make it back. I love ya. Give me a kiss. We are splitting off, staying on 55 south right here. The Constitution Trail is windy and snaky here in Bloomington, Illinois. We've crossed it 3 times already. Hopping off the interstate, refueling. Might grab me something to eat from in there. May just do that. Not a dating site. Oh yeah, I've had me a bowl of cereal, chocolate chip cookies, some milk. Funk's Grove, next route. What a name. Funk's Grove. It's pretty good. Left lane closed, 5 miles ahead. Indeed, they will be. First drop delivered. We're on our way to the second and final drop. Left lane closed, 2.5 miles. the rail line is on the right-hand side, so all the rail fans keep an eye on your right for trains coming by. The left lane is fixing to end, so we're not going to hop around this truck. We'll just stay behind it. Rest area 2 miles ahead. We don't need a rest area. We could have made it around that truck, but we could also hang behind it. Yeehaw! That road looked like it's been flooded a time or two down there. The one that we just crossed over. Alright, we are about 5 miles from our fuel stop, give or take. We are on our way to Riverside, Missouri now. Made our delivery in Bolingbrook, Illinois. Now we're on our way down to Riverside, Missouri. Don't have to be there till in the morning. Two and a half miles ahead, right lane closed. I just got back over in this lane. So, what I'm going to do is get back over. And he can swap over into that lane and come around. Appreciate it, appreciate it. That's probably a pretty good assumption. Could be. I don't know. I hadn't Google mapped it. I mean, I have, but I haven't. As far as our driving schedule, we can do it the way we choose to do it. We can do it all night long, or we can do it all day long. That's completely up to us. We don't like driving as much during the nighttime. Got looks like a grain train sitting over to the right now. We don't care much for driving them at nighttime. We like to be able to see what we're going through. 1, 2, 3 engines on the front. Alright, now if I'm not mistaken, this 145 is our exit. I don't see no pallet. Was it 145? I don't see no pallet down here. Maybe it used to be a pallet. Okay, it's a Road Ranger, which used to be owned by Pilot. Thank you, thank you, thank you. But in order to get back on the highway, we're gonna have to go up here. Turn around. This is a Road Ranger, which, like I say, Road Rangers used to be semi-owned by Pilots. Well, and it might be still listed under a Pilot, because Pilots owned what it was a little while back, Pilots owned the Road Ranger fuel, and they was actually listed under Pilots on account of that. But apparently Road Ranger got tired of Pilots price gouging, maybe. They got tired of paying Pilot's price for it, and they broke off of so when their contract, they ended their contract with them. They didn't renew it. They are still listed as, because that was part of the contract, was identifying as Pilot Rangers. Good Lord, what a boat. We're going to Riverside, Missouri. Alright, so if the next one is 126, that's another, or 127, that's another 20 miles on down the road. Not too bad. Gotta be a good old funnel cake. I've not had one of them in years. Grain Elevator Museum, next exit. Huh. 5 Wired Museum. Thornton's Pilot, exit 126. Got a steak and shake in it. I'm not really interested in steak and shake. But I might get some steak and shake. I don't know. that's fact there. We still eat out mostly just because it's more convenient than cooking on the truck. Ocean water seems a little bit salty to me. fish jumping all over that water down there. Fish are busting. Well, Steak and Shake and Wendy's. Exit 126. Was that right? Pilot's on 126 because it's not showing it on this sign. Oh yeah, it is Thornton's. Thornton's is the Pilot. Good Lord. We got traffic. There's all kinds of these R&Ls out here today. It was mentioned over on Penny Trucking Girls channel, their live stream this morning about the R&Ls. That's all I've seen today. Same thing as yesterday, all in the same thing. Ah, it's construction. They're just looks to me like they're just sweeping up the bridge. Alright, which way is that stinky Pilot? I think I see it over there on the left. I see it over there. Corn, more corn, more corn. Illinois loves corn. Illinois. I don't think we can get in that way. They ought to have... Can't get in that way. Which way do you get into it? You can get in here somehow. I guess we go in and through here, maybe. I hope. Look at that big old boat. That thing is huge. Hopefully, alright, looks like we can get in right here. Alright, like I said, we want to go ahead. We got a half a tank of DEF, but got a half a tank of DEF. We can actually get the DEF later, or we can go ahead and get it now. Either which one, it don't matter. Got 210,403 miles on the truck. 210,403. Alright, I'm gonna leave the microphone in the truck just in case they start blasting music. Might have to pull up a little bit too. Alright, in case you're wondering what that guy was doing, I was telling you guys that I adjust my axles by looking where the load goes to in the trailer. That's what he was doing. He unlocked the pins to adjust his axles, and he needed, I guess, to see how far back the load was, because he's sliding right now. See, his load come all the way to the back, which means that his axles needed to come a little bit more to the back to even out his weight. So that's why he opened his trailer up for in front of us. And he ended up sliding his axles all the way to the back. I don't know, I don't like driving like that, but some people don't mind it. We got 131 gallons of diesel fuel for the truck. $664.77. And I'm gonna go ahead and get a DEF as well. We got half a tank of DEF, so we won't require that too awful much. Man, this stuff's leaking all over the place. I mean, leaking all over the place. I'll get the camera out here in just a second and show you what it looks like when this DEF leaks out of the pumps or onto the ground and dries, what it looks like. For anybody that hasn't ever seen it. Which, as it's leaking, it just looks like water, alcohol, something, you know, as it's leaking. But as it dries, that's not what it looks like anymore. It is leaking like crazy out of the handle, too. Got a big old puddle of it on my little flap. God. I'm gonna pull the camera out right quick because I am time limited. This is what DEF looks like when it dries. That's dry DEF all over right there. Crystallizes up. Reefer fuel. Which the reefer fuel it's a half a tank, but with us running with our temperature on -10, it'll run that half a tank out by in the morning. It'll run it out before the next time we need fuel. reason why we're going ahead and getting the reefer fuel. And since we're doing it, just as well, go ahead and get the DEF. We didn't need it. It would have lasted. We probably could have run 2 more. Not the next fuel stop, but the next one after that, we would have had enough DEF to do that. But go ahead and fill it up. We do have our trailer tandem slid as far forward as they'd go. We done that because Super Trucker pointed out last night that the way we was setting, we was not really in the way of that one driver beside us on the left, but the Longhorns was a little bit in the way, so we slid our trailer tandem so that we could get backed up a little deeper into the hole that we was parked in and be out of his way. That's the reason why our tandems are slid all the way to the farthest point they'll go forward. Well, you know, I don't know for sure what it does. It's actually, when it does that regen that I was pointing at to you guys last night, it's supposed to burn all that stuff out. It's supposed to be healthier for the engines, but I don't know. I have no idea. What I'm going to do is I'm going to grab me something to eat, so I'm going to pull us over here to a parking spot right quick, because I am kind of hungry. That cinnamon toast crunch is already worn off. Actually, what I could do is swing a big circle right here and pull in on the end where it doesn't have a fuel pump. That's what I'll do. We'll just swing it wide. Gary Watson, how did your visit with Ernie go? For him now. I'm glad you got to do a meetup with him. Maybe I can make this. Hopefully. It's a little bit tighter than it looked. We got it. Got it clear. Leave it sitting right here. I'm gonna run in, grab me something to eat. We are in Lincoln, Illinois right now, getting fuel. I'm gonna go in and grab me something to eat. Yeah, we don't mind a bit on telling people where we're at, where we're located, where we're headed. We'll be here for a few minutes, because like I said, I'm gonna go in and grab me something to eat. back at it again. Be right back. First of all, I would just like to say, do you know how improper it is to have a restaurant in a truck stop with only a drive-through open? Lobby closed. It's just improper. Should be against the law. But apparently it's not. Steak and Shake's lobby was closed, only the drive-thru's open. Ridiculous. Being in a truck stop. They should close the drive-thru and only open the lobby. I mean, that's just my thoughts on that. But with that being said, can I get an answer to this question from anybody that wants to answer? Hopefully everybody. Who has been to a gas station that allows you to pump your gas before you pay? And when is the last gas station that you can remember going to that allows you to pump your gas, then go in and pay it? Now I'll just go and say it's been a long freaking time, long time, since the last place I remember going to, and you've been able to pre-pump your gas and then walk inside to pay for it. So, since 88, and that sounds about right. 80s or 90s, that does sound about right. 2019. And while we're throwing these answers up, I'll show you what I got. Since Sonic was closed, they have a little burger joint inside. This is what I got. It's the barbecue bacon burger. We'll see how it is. Yeah, prepay. I've not been to a gas station that would let you pre-pump before you pay since, I want to say, somewhere in the 90s. Somewhere in the 90s. I don't think I've been to a gas station where you could pump your gas then go in ever in the 2000s at all. I don't think. Now I could be wrong and maybe I've forgotten a place somewhere here, but let me go on record stating that this Thornton's that we're at right here in Lincoln, Illinois on the exit, what was it, 126, will let you pump your gas then come in and pay for it. So if you're looking for a gas station that you can pump then pay, Thornton's, exit 126, Interstate 55 in Lincoln, Illinois will let you do it. 2013, Manchester gave my license till... Yeah, and I have seen some of them for gas. And the reason why I say that is because as I was walking back from the closed lobby steak and shake, the two cashiers was up there, and she's like, "Did he just drive off?" So I sat there and talked to him for a minute, and I was like, "Well, at least you did get his license plate number, right?" And they was like, "We got the business name on the side of the van and the license plate number." I'm like, "Holy crap!" So the dude that drove off, that even sparks the knowledge of knowing this, he pumps his gas and drives off. Not only did they get his license plate number, but the business name on the side of the van, which they didn't say what it was, so I don't know. I could have blasted it here on the live stream, but they didn't say the business name, but the business name was on the side of his van. Ah. I'll be right back, guys. This burger does not have mustard or mayo on it. It does have barbecue sauce, but I need at least mayonnaise. So I'll be right back. Yeah, he'll be unemployed shortly, and you know, if it was his own personal business, I wonder what that would entail. Because it seems to me like something like that could get your license stripped, maybe. I don't know. But that's crazy. Crazy. It's when you're filling up either your company or another company vehicle and driving off. I'll be right back though. But now, that also reminds me that the one video I was watching with Riding with Dave that I was telling you about earlier, I think might have been the Joliet video. He went to one of the truck stops that has that had a Steak and Shake, and that's what it was. The lobby was closed, and only the drive-through was open. Could have been this same place, I don't know. Because I don't remember exactly which one it was. Like I say, I watch a lot of his videos. In parts and some in full. They didn't have mustard, not packets anyway. They did have mayo, which makes this burger 100 times better. I don't know, barbecue and mayo mix, wow. Yeah, who does that? Apparently I do that. But I am going to go ahead and sit here and eat it. Because I was getting kind of hungry. Yeah, we're at the free gas station. But now they do have cameras out there. So you're saying the bicycle cops could get you, huh? old lady with a walker can catch devil. So I'm guessing, devil, you don't flip people off out on the highway. Even super trucker can keep up with devil. Is your camper just really an oversized scooter, devil? I'd like to see a video of that. That'd probably get 1 million views right there. Super trucker and the devil race at last. I hope it's not a 1/4 mile though. No Fast and Furious crap. We'll have to come up with a title for that. NASCAR meets Demolition Derby. The tortoise and the tortoise. The slow and the old. That's pretty good. That one was real good, Tommy. That almost caused me to get choked on my burger. sound? Heck yeah, I had to eat. Freaking hungry. Welcome back, Eagle. It took forever to get my food. Then I had to sit there and talk to the cashiers for a minute. Then when she called the order number out for my burger, she called it out for 65 and I had 66. So I didn't know it was my burger, you know. Had to wait for her to come back and she's like, oh yeah, this was it. Sorry, I called out the wrong number. So what? Start charging a nickel. 7 likes away from 300. You guys are freaking awesome. Keep them coming. Now, with that being said, all aboard. Let's put some fire into these tires. How about it? The dude beside me is looking up like, what's he honking at? That wasn't a bad burger to be, you know, just a little bitty deli shop burger. Not too bad. It's actually pretty good. And it wasn't really a deli shop, it was more like a deli box. Looks like could have at least put us a red light right here. Oh well, no need for it. Not too bad, not too bad. Boom. You guys are freaking awesome. Thank you for over 300 likes, or 300 likes, whichever one it is. We do appreciate it right here at the Ride Along Gang. You guys are freaking awesome. Have some popcorn, enjoy the rest of the ride. We got 343 more miles to go. Ish. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. popping up on 55 South right now. I don't know much past that. Looks like we'll be exiting off in 34 miles to Interstate 72 West. Stop, Riverside, Missouri. It is a beautiful day for a ride. We got, according to the truck, 84 degrees out here. We don't have mostly cloudy skies, maybe partly cloudy. A few clouds in the sky. Top over here in this center lane, it looks a little smoother. People want to go around, they got a lane on either side. We do have the rails to the left-hand side of us. We have seen a few this morning. I don't know how many more we'll get to see before the sun goes down. Yeah, I can't wait to meet up with Ernie. wait to get the opportunity to meet him. And I tell you another one that I would like to meet. And I know we'll cross paths one day. I don't know how long it'll take, but I know we'll cross paths one day. I want to meet up with Jonah and Patrick somewhere down the road from being a girl trucking USA. And I know we'll get the opportunity. We have crossed paths. And when we do, I hope to get to meet them too. Somewhere down the road. We are in Elkhart, Illinois right now. Cruising south on 55. Yeah, I believe that they are. I believe they're real nice. Oh look, check it out, to the left, it's a passenger train. What is that? Amtrak Midwest. Wow, that's freaking cool. You don't see that out much. Like, well, I mean, I don't see it out much. The passenger trains going up and down the tracks. In the cities, yeah, in the big cities, but as far as being out like this, don't get to see it very much, but that was freaking cool. They were scooting on down through there too. We just, when we're passing through your area, you gotta let us know, and if we've got time to pull off and meet, we do it. If we don't, we try to catch them next time around. Just have to keep up with the live streams and know when we're in your area close enough that you can come and meet us. You know, we can't really make special trips off the route to meet people, but anybody that's willing to come to a location where we can just pull off, truck stop or whatever, we do it. Always got our eyes peeled. Good Lord, did you just throw a cup of pee out your window? That got all over my windshield. And if it got all over my windshield, that means it got all over the front of my truck. They just done that. we got a way station coming up in about 4 miles. If it's open, we'll be pulling in. If it's closed, we'll be driving on by. Lincoln's New Salem State Historic Site. Just crossed over into Williamsville, Illinois, out of Elkhart. 17 miles to Interstate 72. Way station's closed, so we can hang out over here in this lane. Nice farmstead over there. Big old nice pond. Wow. Old farmhouse, or older farmhouse looking. Corn galore. Springfield next 6 interchanges. Illinois State Military Museum. we won't start our live up until after we deliver. We never do lives, hardly ever, from our final delivery point, on account of I have to shut them down as soon as we get delivered or emptied out. We do it sometimes, but it's rare, few and far between when we actually video the deliveries. But now, what we will do is after the delivery tomorrow, once we get a reload info, then we'll start up our live stream, either to across town pickup or across the state pickup. I don't know how it'll work out. Don't know where we're picking up as of yet. So far, they don't have us another trip up yet. So far they don't. But we'll find out sometime in the morning. Hopefully early morning. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure. I would just about say that there probably could be. I've never been to it, so I don't know. From there. Well, don't forget to hit your notification bell if you've subscribed, and hopefully you'll get notifications as soon as we go live. That could indeed be a fact right there. I'm not sure how far from Skylar will be. That is a big pickup point for us when we're not in onion season. I'm hoping and thinking maybe our pickup from here should be, wherever we pick up at, should take us to or towards the house. Maybe. We got the 24th, which means, well, what is that, 6 more days to the house? When we do go home, we're going home for about, like I say, around 5 days. We'll do an upload or two. Might possibly do a live. I don't know. It depends. But we'll definitely do an upload or two. I used to do an upload every day when we got home, but I hadn't done that in a while. I stopped doing that. Could possibly start it up again. I've got plenty enough videos to do an upload every day. got 5 miles till we exit off of Interstate 55 South and onto 72 West. TM4, and we appreciate that. We appreciate the Google Translate. That helps us out a great deal. We are coming into some traffic here. I wish Google Translate could translate my English into French and Spanish and whatever else languages that is needed. I wish I could do that, but I think the only way I could do that would be getting my captions up, and I still have not figured out how to get the closed captions up on our lives. Now, I've heard a couple other live stream truckers does have it up, but I have no idea how they done it. So I'll have to figure it out one day. Pressure washing the pavement. God, I slung that over on the truck. Bonjour. Bonjour. Hey, Goose. Oh, there's water up there. Never mind. I was going to tell you to go home, but I can only imagine how my accent sounds like that. Bonjour. Probably pretty comical. I don't have any. I wish I did, though. Mr. Lincoln's hometown, Springfield, Missouri. Apparently, he's from Springfield. Ain't no telling. That's just like Elvis. He's not really from Memphis. 5:52 p.m. here, but I think you're like a whole day ahead of us. Gotcha. So 6 hours ahead of us. Night's action park. Might be time to go do some putt-putt. Me putt-putt? Never. Looks like we got 253 miles on this Interstate 72, and then we'll be, according to the GPS, making a sharp turn on the Interstate 35 south. Left lane closed, half a mile. Indeed it is. And the bad thing is I don't wear sunglasses, so can't wear sunglasses and drive. Not me. I can put a pair of sunglasses on and in 5 minutes I'm fighting to stay awake. Indeed, we are in America. We are in New Berlin, Illinois. New Berlin, Illinois. Sunglasses put me to sleep quicker than a freaking naproxen. I mean, melatonin. How you doing, Jenny? Now, Tasha, she's got the glasses that tint. She says that she can't really tell when they do darken. She can't really tell it. It's just something though with sunglasses. The only time you'll ever see me wearing a pair of sunglasses is when I'm fishing, and I only do that with polarized glasses so that I can see into the water. That's it. That's the only reason I wear them when I'm fishing. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't even wear them then. other than it gets, the glare off the water out of my eyes. But you can actually see down into the water if the water's clear with the polarized glasses on. Do that for, man. They give us bonuses throughout. It's not just specified to any particular thing. Creep. I wonder if he walked around and sung that song in his head. I'm a creep. Or a creep. You are welcome. Radiohead. yeah, Radiohead's not STPs. STPs is alright, but Radiohead done it the best. I have heard a couple of off artists, I don't guess would be the proper way to say it, but not known artists. I've heard a couple of them do it okay. But it's hard to beat the Radiohead version of it. Good evening, good evening, good evening. How we doing today? Welcome to the Ride Along Gang. Welcome back to the Ride Along Gang. Day is going pretty awesomely good. Can't complain, can't complain. We got a beautiful day for a drive out here. Where'd my water go? I started saying, where'd my water go? I set it over there in the passenger seat while I was eating. I've done about went through this bottle of water too. Man, my kidneys should be freaking happy right now. I'm drowning myself in water. On now. He's over there taking a nap in the passenger seat. Go Geo Mart. He's just texting away on his phone or looking at something, and got it mounted to the mid-size of his dashboard, you know, so that nobody can see that he's actually texting. couple of, looks like grain trains sitting right down there on the tracks. No engines required, they're just hanging out waiting. Yesterday we're finishing we're on our second delivery down to Missouri. I guess over to Missouri now. Hannibal, 64 miles. Hannibal Lecter? Surely not. Appreciate you stopping in, hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. Tip for a man. No. Discontinued. And I give you a hint on the time. Last night when I did find some in the store and I got what I got, cashier says, "Are you looking to take the edge off of things?" I got like 5 cartons. Anytime I see them in the store, I get them. On account of they've discontinued them. I'm not real sure where we're going to stop at. Close as possible. Close as possible. Yeah, it might have been intentional that time. We are in Winchester, Illinois. appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. Yeah, no doubt. Like we got a nice, beautiful golf course over to the right of us right there. Beautiful, that's the land. Yeah, well, unless they let you fish in their water, then it's not a waste. Not a waste one bit. It's the ones that don't let you fish in their water, that's a waste. And there's nothing funner than fishing at a golf course. I'm just here to tell you. There is nothing funner than that, because some of the golfers absolutely despise seeing somebody fish in their waterways. I mean, despise it. And it's always funny to see those guys. Unless those golfers have real good aim, then if they've got real good aim, then it's not funny, because they'll flat nail you with the ball. But if they've not got real good aim with the golf ball, and they don't like the fishers, yeah, it's absolutely funny. We are on Interstate 72 West. We got 207 miles to Interstate 35 South. We are in Winchester, Illinois. Doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Thank you. How about yourself? How you doing? Might be possible. Over this state. Speaking of, it reminds me. Have some popcorn, enjoy the ride. How about it? Good Lord, I'm not touching any lines nowhere. What's left of you, truck? Miles to Hannibal. I see that one. I'm not getting a lot today. My earpiece is actually not in my ears, so I'm not getting too many today. Jokes all day. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, here he comes. He don't want the truck in front of him. He don't want to speed up, but now he's easing back off. Lord have mercy. What a dilemma. Let the truck in front of you or speed up faster than you want to drive. Let the truck in front of you or drive faster than you want to drive. It's hard choices. Hadn't seen that one in a long, long time. I liked it though when I did watch it. On the acting up. the new one. I heard it's good. I've heard a few say that it's good. I've heard a few say that it's not as good as the original. I don't know. I'll have to check it out myself and see. It's hard to depend on anybody's opinion when you get a 50-50 opinion. It's hard to base any kind of judgment. My TV on since Tasha's been out of the truck. I've not even turned, not one time have I turned it on. Good Lord. We are popping some bugs. I miss a few things on that she flips on, but not everything. She'll probably have all of Supernatural watch by the time I get back and be watching something else. I'm looking forward to being home. It don't matter what day, Labor Day, birthday, Christmas Day, things. I'm just looking forward to being home. Can't wait. It feels like I've been out here all summer is what it really, truly, literally feels like. like all kinds. Freightliner Cascadia 2021. I don't think so. I hadn't seen her in a bit. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Mash it, smash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just do it. On that. Sounds like a dandy idea right there. International Star Registry. I'll remember that. Alright, we will catch you next time around. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. Not yet. We are in New Salem, Illinois right now. It looks like we're not far from the state line though, from what I can see. pardon my French. It's not that good. Yeah, it is. It's alright. Yeah, it is. Yeah, we got another 184 miles of Interstate 72. So we'll be out here for a bit. I'm not real sure. Looks like Kansas City. And we're not really going through Kansas City, I don't think. We're going to the, well, maybe right in there close somewhere. Shiny silver trailer put a reflection off. Good Lord, that was blinding. I have delivered a load to Detroit with this company, and another town in Michigan. I don't remember what town it was. Oh, we've been on for about 8 hours now. This is pretty good. That is pretty good. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of wondering. That's what I'm kind of thinking too. And you think a lot alike. That's for sure. We do have a lot of the same thoughts. All right. As much as I love drinking 2 nitros in one day, I want to crack me open another one because I don't have a 5-hour energy to supplement it. I wish I did. If I do, I can't find it. Hey, Roland, if you don't mind, since you speak a little bit of French, let them know that it's English speaking channel chat, and we're sorry that he doesn't understand that. I guess just watching I'll have to do for him, if you don't mind. I think that was Roland that. Yeah, it's a wake me up drink. Nitros are put out by Monsters Energy. find my 5-hour energy. I thought I bought 4 yesterday, but maybe it was it's a couple of days ago. I'm not sure because I can't feel any of them up there. My brother does. He drinks energy drinks all day long. Now, if I'm out moving around doing stuff, I just seen a kayak on the back of that tanker truck that passed by. I hadn't seen a kayak on a truck since we had kayaks on our truck about 4 years back. But anyway, sorry about that. That just caught my attention. My brother, though, he sets and drinks energy drinks all day long. And I could, if I was out and about, moving around and working or moving around doing stuff, but sitting in the truck or sitting in the seat like I do, I don't like drinking them that much. We just stopped about an hour and 40 minutes ago, and I ate then. Don't be suspicious. To drink anything or eat anything that tastes good. They want you to eat and drink, I think, cardboard and water all the time. Spidey senses tingling. Sometimes I wonder about stuff like that, for real. Yeah, I mean, I can imagine that drinking energy drinks all day long might be bad for you. I mean, I don't know. Bad for your heart or whatever. Like I said, I don't like drinking too many a day with me just sitting around all day. If I was out doing stuff, then I might drink. Pretty close anyway. I think you might catch me drinking more of them, but even when I'm out and about doing stuff, I still don't like drinking too much of them. Because they do seem to dehydrate the crap out of you. Man, look at all that freaking corn. Good Lord. This state loves corn. Now we know where Children of the Corn was filmed at an Illinois near you. I used to run by Outlaw, but I don't run a CB no more, so now I run by the Ride Along Gang. And they've got corn even in the corners over here. lane, man. Good Lord. You don't need both of them. What's wrong with you? Scoot over. God, stop picking your nose, man. Put both. I'm just kidding. He wasn't picking his nose. I don't know why he's all over the road for. At least he wasn't on his cell phone. That's for sure. Because he had one hand up next to his cheek and the other hand on the steering wheel. So I know he wasn't on his cell phone. He might have been busy thinking about yesterday or tomorrow. I don't know. Sun's all in our eyes now. I can't see nothing. I can barely see that truck in front of me. Food liner. I hear that's a pretty good outfit to drive for. I don't know. Tell you what, I would love to stay home all winter, but the last time I stayed home all winter, it freaking snowed more that winter at my house than it had in probably 10 years, so it really don't do me any good. But now I don't like driving. I mean, I don't care nothing about it. I can do it, but I would rather stay out of the real hard snowy areas. But we drive through it, so just have to suck it up and do it. Just slow down and take it easy as possible when the snow starts falling. What I hate the most about driving in the snow in the wintertime is my freaking windshield wipers freezing up on me. I hate that. Man, I hate that. Apparently some driver that we know has heated windshield wipers. I don't know where they purchased those at, but I'd like to have a set. Oh yeah, for real. Yeah, I've been through Ohio and Pennsylvania and New York in the wintertime. Idaho, Washington, Oregon. Last winter we got shut down in I was it was the winter 2019 going into 2020. I decided to take the winter off, and it freaking snowed more there than it snowed in, I couldn't tell you how long. The last part of it, yeah. But see, that's the winter that I took off, was that winter. I ended up having to wait for a while to get back out on the road. And I didn't take it off because of that. I took it off for other reasons. But I was like, heck yeah, I'm just going to take the entire winter off. And I ended up getting the entire winter and most of the summer off on account of COVID. Because I took that winter off, and then of course that's when it kicked in, and then once I was off, I couldn't get back in. City, 21 miles, Hannibal, 4 miles. Yeah. I still get them freaking COVID alerts on my phone. That gets on my nerves. Hello, welcome to Ride Along Gang. Appreciate the thumbs up. We're looking at about 200 something miles to go. We are in Hull, Illinois right now. Looks like we got 2 miles to the state line, which I believe I can see it right up here in the distance. I don't know why I put my Jake brakes on for. Not real sure. But we are And there it is, Mississippi River. Look at that train bridge going across it. And it's the little town of Hannibal. Oh man, that looks neat. Alright, so welcome to Missouri. That is freaking cool how that train bridge is raised. It's like a drop. Is it a train bridge? Yeah. Buffer, buffer, buffer. Sometimes that tends to speed people up when you hit that little noise rattler. Welcome to Hannibal, Missouri. We got about 207-ish miles to go to our next destination. Got a gator on my shoulder. St. Joe, 184 miles away. Of course, we won't be going through St. Joe. Got 152 more miles of 72. Tasha. God. That bug splattered good. Talk to you tomorrow. Alright, then. We'll be here waiting on you. It might have been. I was blinded by the sun. I couldn't see nothing. Okay, 10-4. I got you. Tin roof. Rusty. Give me a kiss. Oh, that's nice for just a brief second. Fastest we can go is 72. Heck yeah. Thank you, trees. Thank you, thank you, thank you. fishing was like at Mark Twain Lake. How you doing today? I tell you what though, it's killing me. It's burning my eyeballs up right now. Eh, 6 of one, half does the other. They're both pretty dang good, I think. Like an excellent freaking lake with all that stuff in it. Yes, it is. But you know what? Had I had that this morning, it wouldn't have been soggy. But, well, maybe it would have been, but it wouldn't have been as bad. still got the tracks running to the left-hand side of us. Honeywell population 227. I don't know what that. It's like Honeywell. I don't know. Not a very big place though. Pretty smooth now. but I don't know what it is as of right now. do in prison? Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Indeed it is beautiful. Got the sun barely peeking out over the horizon there. Almost gone. Holiday, 18 miles to the left. sitting in the weeds right there. In Georgia. If you haven't been by Angie and Rick's Family Adventures, click that link, swing by there, check them out, let them know we sent you by. I know they'd appreciate it. Look at that. They are Angie and Rick's Family Adventures are 16 people away from 800 subscribers. So, by all means, if you've not been by their channel yet, click that link, swing by there, hit their subscribe button, let them know we sent you by. I know they'd appreciate it. We are climbing. A little bit. Ask for one again. On that. Done today. How's it going? Angie and Rick's Family Adventure. Swing by there, check them out, let them know we sent you by. I know they'd appreciate it. Just gotta go get Rick's dinner ready. They are awesome people. Calls a day from the making the robo killer work for its money. We are in the central time zone. Thank you, Casey. Thank you for stopping in and giving Ernie a thumbs up. I know he appreciates it. Welcome to Macon, Missouri. Ain't good. Doing pretty good today. Really do. Now we do have another channel that you can visit, Casey, another trucking channel. We'll throw the link up here in the comments. If you've not been by there, swing by there and give them a look-see. Let them know we sent you by. I know they'd appreciate it. That is Penna Trucking Girl USA. That is Jonah and Patrick. They drive teams and they do flatbeds, which is completely different than all the rest of us. But I know they'd appreciate you stopping in and checking them out. They don't do lives like we do, you know, all day long, but Patrick was saying today that they was going to start doing at least 1 hour lives per day, and they're going to start doing them on a daily basis. And they got some awesome uploads. So if you haven't checked that channel out yet, we'll get the link up here in just a second. Swing in there, check them out, let them know we sent you by. That'd be the link right there. Another awesome trucking channel. That's about the truth of it too. I'm a little bit heavier though, a little bit heavier. We was on DC Beltway a few days ago. We don't do it a lot. Matter of fact, that's the first time we've done it on a live stream, but we was on that DC Beltway just a few days ago. We are in Revere, Missouri. Revere, I think is how you say it. Beaver. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah. It is on the downfall. We are seeing a lower per gallon price for fuel, which is good. And that's a fact there. We are about 141 miles from our delivery. $12 $50. Wow. think so, JFS. I think so. Cecilia. I'm glad we can help through the day. And that is James Ewing's channel link. If you hadn't been by his channel, swing in there, check him out. He's got a lot of new uploads on the rise. He's just put some out. Got more coming. Swing by there, check him out, let him know we sent you by, and know he'd appreciate it. thank you. I should be. Anything's possible, we might not be, but we should be. Indeed it is a beautiful sunset. Missouri. Highway 36, New Cambria, Missouri. We're about 130 miles from our destination. Alright, Tasha, I love you. Good night. Miss you bunches. Give me a kiss. Yeah, that sounds ideal right there, Eagle. Talk to you tomorrow. Don't work too hard. Don't be picking up nothing heavy. Interstate 72. I'm not exactly sure what town it was. I think it might have been Hannibal, Missouri. Maybe. Take it easy, Bruce. I appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us. We'll catch you next time around. We're just going to be on this highway for another 37 miles, and then we'll be getting on 35 south. Punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care how you do it, just do it. We do appreciate it. Crossing over an intermodal train right now. Yeah, we passed by that lake here earlier. Apparently it's pretty good fishing. Remember, be kind. We don't know what everybody's situation is on the other side of the looking glass. Be kind. I think that sign back there said Chillicothe. Chillicothe. I think it said 23 miles ahead. So we should be coming into Chillicothe, Missouri here pretty soon. And now the Be Kind, where I hear that all the time, where I picked that up from, is Cowboy Car Crushing. I watch him quite often, and that's his famous end words to his videos is "Be kind," and that's good words to live by. Be kind. What was that? Big old bug. God. Good Lord. That was instant. Indeed. You know, we never know what somebody's situation is, like I say. So it's always good to be kind to others here and there, you know. It is a beautiful sunset. And one grumpy old man. I've seen that. I've seen that sign. I don't remember where I seen it at, but I have seen that sign. A certain amount of people and one grumpy old man. City limits Brookville. Now, I couldn't tell if it had a population up there or not. Welcome to the city of Brookville, Missouri. Got 116 miles left to go. And they'll probably get it done too. They will probably get it done. a good cartoon. Chillicothe 24 miles, so apparently I read that wrong back there. Either that or we're going in reverse. Interesting. That's a 12 speed. 12 speed Freightliner Cascadia 2021. stopping in, hanging out with us. We do appreciate it. We are passing through Meadville, Missouri right now. Got 13 miles to Chillicothe. Pretty much in the shadows now. Tim, we're on there. I think Orson has got a little vocal over there. There's a noise from somewhere that I don't know. I've never heard it before. A little chirping sound. I don't know if that's Orson or not. We don't require you to subscribe to chat here, but it sure would be appreciated if you did subscribe. Hit that thumbs up button. Share us out with all your friends. get to the city limits though. Got about 97-ish miles. We have been cruising for 3.5 hours straight now. I don't know if I've heard of that one. Thank you. That is awesome. to Chillicothe. We passed the sign as we was in a buffer. So we are rolling into Chillicothe now. TFO, appreciate you hanging out with us today. We'll catch you next time around. Station about 42 miles up, and it's got closed written on it. Interesting. Never noticed that before. So that's a new feature to the smart truck route. Jesse James' birthplace. Alright, what I'm looking at here is about, according to my smart truck route, we're going to run about 42 more miles, if there's a parking place. Hopefully there is. Because I don't want to try to get down there, try to find a parking place right in Kansas City. I know that's going to be next to impossible. back here and look at this again. Yeah, we're not going all the way to St. Joseph. We'll be turning up here at about 23 miles, which will put us on 35 south. And then there's a pilot about 40 miles from here. And I think it's a way station rest area. Way station, I think it's a way station / rest area that's on down from the pilot. If the pilot don't have parking, we'll stop it in. Smart Truck Route 2, that's what I have on my phone. Well, I mean, there's truck stops down around it, but they're gonna be full. Them truck stops down and around, or in that area, they're gonna be full. Of course, we could go to a Walmart and park, but I'm hoping that this pilot up here that I was looking at, that hoping it might not be full. How you doing, guys? How you doing? Welcome back. got about 70 miles left to our destination, which I think I'm gonna stop a little early. I'm not driving all the way to the destination is what I'm saying. And if it's full, then we'll drive a little closer, but if not, we'll park there. That one up there in front of us is doing. Getting over in one lane, hopping back over in the next lane, getting over, back over. Can't make up his mind. Does he want to go around or does he want to stay behind? Used to up till about 4 or 5 years ago. I took it out about 4 or 5 years ago. It's hard to find anything worth listening to on CB. You know, you get into the traffic jams and it's all a bunch of hoopla going on, and it's not family friendly for the live streams, you know, and so I just don't run it anymore. But I stopped running it a little before the live stream, so just simply because it's just a whole bunch of crude racist remarks from both ends or all sides. It's not, just one, it's all sides. A lot of people they don't even use them no more, so quit running it. I got one sitting at the house, so it's like I think I paid like $300 or $350 for it. Just sitting at the house collecting dust. Legendary bear hunter. 10-4 on that. Base station here, car. Heck yeah. Indeed we are. Hamilton, Missouri. Same highway. I don't know what that sound is that I'm hearing. Hopefully it's... I have no idea. Just started doing it. Maybe it's my chesty. I moved my chesty over a little bit. You know, I keep it sitting on my steering wheel. I don't know why I never use it. Maybe that's what it was. I guess it wasn't that. I don't know what it is. I haven't figured it out though. I don't like that. I'll get it figured out. It might take me a day or two, but I'll get it figured out. Hard to tell in the dark. Still going, still going. I think we got about 20 more miles and we're gonna pit stop off for the night. Nellie's Country Restaurant here at the, what is that, Phillips 66, with lots of truck parking, it looks like. I don't know how much is available, but we're awake when nobody else is, and we're asleep when everybody else isn't. tires. How about it? Maybe we'll find this parking spot down here at this pilot. Maybe we will. Maybe we won't. One way or another, we get to the pilot, I do have to get out and kick a freaking tire back to a bus. Blue lights on that truck. Stacks looked a bit wobbly. Yeah, Pilot's a truck stop. It's one of the major truck stop mega truck stop chains. You got oh, listen to that growl. You got Pilots, Loves, TAs, Petros is the mega truck stop chains. About them brand new truck stops, they don't tend to be full. Probably get to this and it'll be slam packed full. I don't know. We'll see when we get there. Blue's trying to catch back up to us. I don't know if he's going to or not though. appreciate it. We passed the Loves, yeah. Oh, was that the new one that you was talking about? The Loves was new. Gee, I'm far on that then. Yeah, I wasn't looking for the Loves though. I'm looking for the Pilot. GPS a few minutes ago, and we should have one about 20 miles. Yeah, about 20 miles, give or take, down through here. Unless it's a road ranger. I mean, it might be a road ranger. Should be right before the way station. Somewhere's around the 26-mile marker, according to Chuck. Yeah, Kearney, that's it. You guys are freaking awesome. Keep them coming. Yeah, if the Pilot's full, then I'm going to run on down to the rest area. Hopefully it won't be full. Either which way, one or the other is about as far as we're going to go, I think. reserve left. 10-4. I believe if they don't have any regular spots, we could definitely grab a reserve spot. Oh, little boy Blue is about to catch back up to us. He's right on our freaking tail now. If you haven't been by his channel, swing by there and check him out. Let him know we sent you by. We'll see how everything progresses here in the future. Here he comes. You can hear him already. Listen to that. Little boy Blue. That's just what I'm calling him. I don't know that that's what he's actually. I'm sure it's probably not on his truck anywhere. Well, I do know one thing. The whole DC thing did bring a lot of trucking channels to light on YouTube. Not sure what else it did, because I remember before the whole DC thing, it was only me and one other driver out here pounding these live streams out on a daily basis. Not saying there wasn't anymore, I'm just saying before that. Well, we was driving a long time, and we was live streaming for quite some time before that whole convoy thing. I've been driving for. I got my license back in '99. Been driving in and off, on and off, over the road since '02. I've been driving for a very long time. Got Steve beat by a few years. Because if I'm not mistaken, I could be wrong, but if I'm not mistaken, he started around 2006 or 2008, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, Sasnak's been around for a long time. He has. I think he told me that when me and him done the little sit-down interview that day in Casper, he told me that he had 50,000 subscribers when he joined the convoy. So I mean, he wasn't a little channel before before the convoy. He had quite a few people. The convoy just catapulted him, is what it did. That convoy catapulted Sasnak into superstardom, or whatever you want to call it. But yeah, he told me during that interview that he had 50,000 subscribers when he very first joined the convoy, and then almost before they got from California to DC, he toppled over 100,000. So he gained 50,000 in however long it took him to get from California to DC the first time. TN4, and you know what? I like to show the other trucking channels. I do like to share them out because, I know I'm not the only one out here. And it's like I've said before, you never know when my last live stream might be. So at least I've shared channels for you guys to hop around and watch and pick your favorites. I mean, or not pick your favorites. Hop around and watch them. Should be getting pretty close to that, because I think we just had 489 miles for the trip today. So I mean, we'll be under 500, but probably not a great deal under 500. How's it going? Thank you. Look at that, 380. 20 away from the big 400. 20 away from the big 400. I do appreciate it. You guys are awesome. Well, we got about 8 miles to go. I don't know if we'll hit 20 more likes in 8 miles or not, but we can always run the stream for, looks like, around 45 to 50 more minutes, and we might be able to do it. Might be able to do it. Where are you headed to out of Texas, Devil? And for anybody that doesn't know and wants to keep up with where Devil's going to, he does have a YouTube channel that he posts to. He posts his travels, not he doesn't live stream them, but he does upload his travels from Texas to wherever else it is he goes. I hadn't watched a whole lot of them, outside of Texas. Everything's been there in Texas, but let's throw his channel link up. That way, when he starts pulling out of Texas, we get to watch and see where he heads to. Heading to the Yuma area. Yuma. And that is Devil's Travels channel link. Like I say, he don't do live streams. He might start up sometime in the future. I don't know. That's completely up to him. But when the gas prices drops cheap enough to where the devil cares to put them pennies together, then he's going to be heading up to Yuma. And I know he's going to be making videos as he goes. Or I'm sure he's going to be. So we'll keep up with where the devil's at. That way we know not to go there. Swing by there, hit his subscribe button, let him know we sent you by. Check out his videos. He is something else. Just don't be making no deals with him. Smithville Lake, next drive. I am taking the next drive. I wonder. It looks like it's a little distance off, though. God, it looks like it's a big one. Indeed. Alright, we got the pilot right here, and if there's no regular spots, we'll definitely take a reserve spot. According to Colorado Springs, I think he said that there's still 14 reserve spots left. So, if we don't get a regular spot, we'll definitely take a reserve spot. How do you get into this place? Is this it? I hope so. Because we're going in. Yeah, it looks kind of small. I don't know if they got any reserve spots or not. I don't know, it looks pretty good size, really. I mean, it don't look too awful small. Too bad. Always a pallet truck taking up extra spaces. Hey, look at that. Let's see. That spot. Heck, let's just do this right here because that spot is open. Yes, he did get his rig running. I come in this all wrong. All wrong. Do a reserve spot. I don't like the way I come in there, so I'm gonna straighten it out here. These little parking spots right here look a little narrow. Man, I gotta be crooked. I get my rear end crooked like that. What that guy's doing. I tell you what, that just don't even look right, man. Look how close me and this one is. Let me get out here and look at it right quick. That looks crazy crooked. freaking lines for the pavement or for the parking, they are wavy as crap. Here, let me get it out and show you guys just how wavy it is. And I'm not straight by all means. But let me just get it out and show you guys how crooked this line is. Hang on just a second. My mic's about to die. I gotta find my charger for my freaking AT&T Jetpack. Alright, we got now on our time. We run 462 miles today. Done it in 7 hours and 40 minutes. I'm going to straighten this truck out a little bit better. I can't straighten it out much though. I'm gonna get the camera out and show you guys what I'm talking about. There's my line. So see, my rear end is up against the line over here, but you can see how it's just a curve. This one right here, you can see how it curves under my trailer. But now let me show you on this side. It's just curved crazy. That's why I couldn't get it straightened out. And then this guy back here, he's having all kinds of problems getting in his spot. And I think the reason why they curved it though is these lines right here. I think these lines messed them up to an extreme. And see, that's probably the same problem that he's having right there. I don't really know what his whole ordeal is. He's been trying to back up since we got into a parking hole. Yeah, well, but I don't like being on the line like that. But we're so close to the other guy. It's insane. I should have went ahead and went with this parking spot. Haber says it's okay. Haber says it's okay. Okay, that's all that counts, right? But now see, you could see how close we was to that dude over there. So it's not like I'm not gonna be able to get it much better. But I'm trying to give the guy behind us time to get parked. Yeah, they're gonna be a little close. Which the dude to the right here, he said that he was gonna be leaving in about an hour. Now I can't see him now because that bend that was in my truck. Rubbing his racing, except in the parking lot. Then it's just kind of the see, I can't really get closer. I'm gonna have to get on that freaking line, I think. I'm gonna pull up and give that dude a little bit of space to move. Maybe he'll get in there in just a second. And you can see in the mirror how bad crooked them lines are. I don't know if you could see it when well, I guess you could. I guess you could see how crooked it was. All right, now, you would think for reserved parking lines, they would be a little bit better. I'll get out and show you again because now, dang. Let me see. I'm about as straight as I can. Man, and see, I'm right up on his truck now. He's probably like, oh crap. Yes, and it's messed up. Now, mine and his truck is freaking close. And I'm right on the dang line here. I don't like it. I don't like it. Probably not, but which, like I said, he said he's going to be pulling out in about an hour. That's crazy to even make somebody pay for a parking spot like this. I don't know. Because now see, this is how close we are. Alright, let's look at it now. See, he's not right on the line, but the way mine is, there you go. See how that line does? That one really shows right there how crooked it is. And I've got my truck parked in here just as crooked as that line is. That one right there, I mean, you could see just how crooked that line was perfectly. And that's just insane that they could even try to charge you to park in a spot like this. Now we're perfect. That's as perfect as we're going to get in an unperfect world. How about it? Man, I tell you what, it's crazy. It's crazy. I've never, I don't think ever, seen reserved parking like this. It's messed up. All right, let me go in here and hopefully they don't charge that much, but now most of them charges between somewhere's up and around $17. The TAs charge $20. All right, Lori, appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time you make it in. So hopefully nobody hits us while we're here. Hopefully. We're not going to end the stream just yet. Maybe we can get the other. Good night, Casey. We'll catch you tomorrow. Maybe we can get the last 20 thumbs up that we need. I'll be right back. $17. $17 for a crooked parking spot. Yeah, that's about right. $17. That's someone tell them. I'm gonna tell them to take some of this money and peel that paint up and redo it. Right now, I think what I might ask them is if their line painter was drunk out here the day he was painting lines. How you doing, Florida Profit Hunter? Oh, hey. Alright. Microphone is unplugged. Our battery is down to 3%. Hopefully it don't die on us. Hopefully. It may die on us because I didn't realize it was down to 3%. So if the stream starts buffering out real bad, that's what's happened. Our battery has died. I'm gonna sit here for a minute and make sure that, because nearsighted, drunk, had scoliosis, something. Alright, I'm going to go in here and pay for this oblong spot. I'll be back in a minute. we get a crooked parking spot. But also, I had to eat a hot dog without a bun. He's like, do you want to use any points for that? I said, well, actually, in all actuality, I was hoping I would get some kind of a discount since there's no buns over there. He knocked $2 off of it. I think the only thing I paid for was the drink. Maybe. I asked him, I said, was your line painter drunk the day he was out there painting lines? He started laughing. He said, yeah, I had to go out there and look at it. He said, everybody was coming in saying something, something about it. He said, so I had to actually go out there and look at it for myself. He said, I finally got what everybody was talking about. 2 thumbs. Yeah, a hot dog without a bun. A hot dog without a bun. And I thought about just pulling up and pulling into 2 spots here. I may still do that to keep somebody from pulling in right beside me, and because I nearly hit this guy right here on the right hand side. I nearly caught his mirrors trying to even it up and straighten it out and trying again and again, and I nearly hit his mirrors trying to do it. 2 likes away from 400. If you've not hit that thumbs up button yet, smash it, mash it, punch it, kick it, lick it. We don't care. Just do it. Throw us up to 400 before we end the show. We got like 15 minutes before we need to end the show. Plus, I do need to go to sleep. I gotta get up at 5 o'clock in the morning. We are in Kearney. 401. Boom. You guys are freaking awesome. Thank you so much, Ride Along Gang, for continuously getting us over 400 thumbs up now. Continuously over 300. Almost 500 yesterday. Almost. So you guys are freaking awesome. We couldn't do it without you. Could not do it without your help. 404. Sweet. Yeah, I don't know. Have 3 hours on your 70. Don't recap until Friday. What is today? Wednesday? Oh. You've been doing some running then, haven't you, Sam? Oh, great dog. Appreciate you stopping in and hanging out with us, and we'll catch you next time around. Now, I will be getting up at 5 a.m. in the morning. Not starting the stream. I'm not going to start the stream in the morning until after we get unloaded and I find out where we're going. So, tomorrow's stream may start up late, it may start up early. We're close enough to Schuyler that they might send us to Schuyler, Nebraska for a pickup. I don't know yet. And if they do, more than likely they'll send us pretty early, maybe. But what I'm expecting, if they do send us to Schuyler, we won't be picking up tomorrow. What I'm expecting is we'll drive to Schuyler tomorrow, then end up sitting all night in Schuyler and picking up the next morning or the next afternoon. That's what I'm expecting if we go to Schuyler. And that might be what we do. That might just be what we do. I don't know for sure yet. Yeah, cause see that, and that's the reason why I think that, cause we're just 7 days from home time, so I'm thinking that we might possibly just drive to Schuyler tomorrow and then end up having to sit and wait, cause then that's 5 days closer, and we're not that awful far from the house, I don't think. Maybe 2 days from the house. So I think that might be the way it plays out, but we'll actually have to look and see, or wait and see, I mean, for sure. How you doing, Karma? But we will, well, let me look. I'm pretty sure I looked after the hours, so and make 100% sure. Yeah, they don't have another load on us yet, so we may actually, we could sit in Kansas City tomorrow. Doing pretty good. But yeah, we might actually sit tomorrow in Kansas. They might send us to Schuyler. If they send us to Schuyler and we get to go to Schuyler and sit, then I'm gonna put us in a train spotting location. Of course, we know we can do it right there at Cargill throughout the day, but once dark falls upon us, they make us move. So I may just look. Yeah, we're done for the night. We got pulled in here about 30 minutes ago, and we're done till in the morning, but I don't know what time in the morning. Cause like I say, we'll start our stream up after we get unloaded tomorrow. But if we go to Schuyler and we end up having to sit in Schuyler all night, we'll definitely get a rail fan and video up and going live stream. Ticket to the Chiefs game tomorrow. Is Chiefs football or baseball or I don't watch any of that stuff. Yeah, we unload in the morning, which I got to get up at 5 o'clock in the morning to get to the unload, because our appointment was at, what did I say, 6 or 6:30? It's not, Sam. The JBS in Cactus, Texas, it's not a good spot. I think the whole time we sit there, we might have seen 2 or 3 trains, and we sit there for freaking ever. I know we was there. I'm pretty sure we done a 34-hour restart. And in that 34 hours, we might have seen 4 trains the whole time. So now Cactus is not a good place for trains. Deliveries that maybe Mark don't have his volume up. I don't know. Adios, amigo. Appreciate you stopping in and watching. Hopefully we'll be back sometime in the morning. Just keep an eye out for us, or watch your notifications, IB. I don't know which one is which. Yeah, well, more runs of a nighttime in them areas than during the daytime. That's the one thing about. I don't remember how many actually run after dark. I know I heard a couple run after dark, but yeah, I'm feeling better. I've been wore out all day today. I've been just like groggy, and I had to drink 2 energy drinks to keep running. But I feel a lot better today than I did yesterday. But yeah, we definitely won't be doing nothing until, I'm pretty sure, after 9 a.m. Pretty sure. But maybe we will head to Skyla. Go sit at Skyla. I got lemon juice in my fridge, and I swig on that. I drink that stuff up. Yeah, the track can have consistent trains one day and hardly any the next. And we got the day where there was hardly any. I mean, if we ever pick up from there again, we'll definitely try the train watching again, but no guarantees, because like Colorado Springs said, it could be a bunch one day and none the next. Yeah, and then the lemon juice, pickle juice, stuff like that, it does help break it down. Miles behind it when it happened. Ooh. Yeah, Amarillo's the best place we've been thus far. Friona is excellent. Friona's an excellent spot, but Amarillo is top class. It's the top, I think, to date. But now it did slow down after the morning time in Amarillo, where Friona would do like 3 and 4 or 5 an hour, and then slow down for like 30 to 45 minutes, and then do 3 or 4 or 5 within a 30-minute span, and then nothing for like 30 or 40 minutes, and then 3 or 4 or 5. So, and I think it was pretty consistent, if I'm not mistaken, throughout the span that we was at Friona. But that's the last time we was in Friona. That's the longest that we've sit in Friona. We ain't never sit that long before. All the other times has been straight in and straight out. Anyway, we're beyond our limits, so I am going to go ahead and sign off here. I'm going to jump back here, close my eyes, and go to sleep. Wake up at 5 o'clock in the morning and hit the road. So appreciate everybody coming in. Thank you for the over 400 thumbs up. Thank you for all the comments. course, the likes, all the shares that you guys have been doing. That's been helping us out a great deal. And we will see you guys hopefully sometime in the morning. If we don't run anything, I'll throw a short up saying that we're not going to run anything. But we should go somewhere. So y'all have a great night. Thanks for watching. You can, if you want to, call me by 5 a.m.